Now get ready for the time of your life, cause you are now watching GAHCast.
Two, three. Hello, everybody. Welcome to GAHCast, a show where one of the hosts just randomly turned into an anime girl. I'm your host, HydraWave99, and I'm joined here today with FluufAlpaca. How are you today?
I'm not FluufAlpaca. I'm, Miku-chan.
Hi. Hi, this isn't my normal attire. So, yeah. Hi there.
Yeah, so how has your day been?
Um, well, it's been, boring. I haven't really done much today. I stayed up all night and all that, but, it's okay. Hey, it's okay. Things are alright anyways. I'm fine at least, you know. A lot of people worry about being like improving and not just like improving their situation even if they're just all right now, you know. So
No.
it's you know, as long as you are, you know, alive and happy, you know, or you know, you can enjoy the life that you're living right now, I guess. It's like why be, you know, why try to fix what's not broke, I guess. You know, I feel like a lot of people like lean towards that way too much, like it's a problem. But
I hear you.
at the same time, I understand why some people would want more. It's kind of what we do things towards to just improve the situation, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
Just like how I improved my, I just improved myself by dressing up all fancy like.
And why do you look like an ogre? What the fuck is that in the background? What the fuck is that?
Get default
Why is it
danced.
running at like fucking 10 frames per second?
Get default danced.
Who the fuck is that? Is that Thanos or something?
That's Jonesy. That's the default guy.
Oh.
It's as default dance as you can get it. It's that because of my TV being recorded and then the webcam capturing it just comes up all bright and everything.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna just leave now and how do I move my model out of this way? Okay, see ya.
So now that you saw that, this can go away.
I thought that was Naruto at first, because I was like, hold on a damn second. I thought you got Naruto default dancing because you mentioned the default dance, and it was like, oh, Naruto is in the fucking game now. Oh my god, that would have been.
I hear you.
But anyways, bye now. How do I dismantle this? How do I? Oh. There we go. Hi guys, it's me.
And now it's Miku-chan.
No. Anyways, let me just get rid of all this shit.
Alright. Anyways. Second
Make me put on the maid outfit.
Shit. You know, some people actually fucking think that it's creepy that I can make my voice sound like a fucking, like, anime tiny, like, waifu girl or something, or whatever the fuck it's called. Or that I can just...
Sound like really like this.
But-
Every day I can imagine a future where I can be
Every
with you.
day I can imagine a future.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh,
I
forgot
remember
to get rid
one
of that
day
fucking
Alpaca
head-
commented that when I emulated that song, I sounded really close to Monica, which is the funny part.
So, yes and no.
Well, pretty close. At least that sounded more like 20 to 30% close.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I can, like, you know, I can try to emulate something like that, but at the same time, it, like, I don't know.
No, I hear you. All I know
It-
for a fact is just we like our waifus, man. We like our waifus. I know Alpaca wants his Hatsune Miku. I want my Pyra Mithra and other waifus that I have in my collection.
You brought this on yourself.
I know you want to meet the BABYMETAL girls too.
You're a son of a bitch. How many of those fucking pop figurines of them do you have all, like, is
I
there...
have the trio. I have the trio.
Why is there only two then? I
Third
need to
one
see
is
I need to see all of this, and then you know, yeah, what was that Metallica song? Exit life, enter fuck this place.
I have no idea. In fact, I think the third one. Oh, there it is.
Oh, great, you found the third one. Now I really have to make an escape attempt.
Alright, so.
God damn it.
This
You
is
really
the main
do.
one. This is the main one, and these two are the other singers.
I accidentally let go. I don't know where my character went now.
You have to place your character back.
I literally have to unload it. 1 second. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong one. Get the fuck out of here. Get off of my mic. Motherfucking. Oh, now I'm moving the box. Motherfucker! Get out! Stop sticking to me! Oh, Jesus. Alright, alright. I'm all set now. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Escaping in the one place that hasn't been touched by J-pop. Spanish. I need a helmet. Is there a helmet here?
I have one for you right here.
That's a helmet. That's not a helmet. That is not a helmet.
Oh my god, this is the greatest part of this episode. Holy shit.
God.
This is probably gonna be more
Um,
entertaining than the news episode. We're gonna have the entire episode.
You know what? I'm gonna just like use this as a helmet because this is the best I got. Uh The fucking lights ah, I'm caught in the lights. God damn it. Help! Ah!
Now you have to not only unload yourself, but you have to like reanimate your avatar.
Yeah, speaking of which, I actually just fucking I just unplugged my camera. That's why I can't my lips aren't moving on the character. Hello. What the fuck? Give me 1 second. Camera off? On. Ba ba ba.
Woo!
Alright. Well, well that was fun.
It was
Where were
ve-
we?
Wow, I can't. I snored like a freaking pig with that inhale. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Yeah, I burped like I was throwing up. And anyways,
yeah.
so,
Okay, let's actually
uh,
get back to serious business here. So, what is actually new with you?
I discovered space travel. Anyways, anyways, what's new with me? I found out how to untangle myself from Christmas lights. Anyways, so it finally snowed a considerable amount. Um, and you know, we're actually shoveling. Hey,
Fun.
awesome. Snow. Thanks, snow for existing. I don't know. But anyways, um, I got a car registered. We have a new car. Um, it's like, it's good. It doesn't shimmy around or make a weird noise.
Congratulations, man. Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah, we have somebody that we know that's he's partially a mechanic. Like, I don't know if he does cars for a hobby or if he actually has a profession in it or if he just is really knowledgeable. Like, kind of like how I am with computers. I can build one if you gave me the correct parts and everything, and I get it done. Also, give me a good working space, not just the floor, of course. Uh, but you know, I'd get that done. But I don't know if it's like that or if like he build or if he just like builds them not from the ground up, but works on them as time goes on from the factory to 20 years from later. You know. Um, So he had a car that we traded. I believe we traded I don't know what we traded in for. It was not another car, but it was I think we so half of it we paid for and then half of it he got something from it and I really can't remember. Um so yeah. Um but yeah, he's friends, you know, and stuff. So it's pretty great. Um and So there's the car. Also, it was a pain though, because like the back license plate, the screws that were in, they would not fit. Like they would not. there were no screws that we could use, so we had to literally thread brand new, slightly bigger ones to get the license plate on, which it's okay by me. It's just, oh god, it was a pain to go back and forth from the store once it was finally able to be on the road and all that. Because of course we couldn't just drive it there at that point. We need the license plate on. You can't just drive down the street like that. Um, so there's that. Um, and uh, I don't know. I finally ran out of space on my hard drive, and I cleaned out a bunch of test recordings where I'm literally just going like testing all the time.
Fun.
So yeah, so that's a thing. um. Anyways, I guess that's it. Oh yeah, also I got a RGB mouse mat. It's generic. It just flickers rainbow, or you can set it to a static color, or let it like fade into another color through the rainbow and stuff. Um, that's pretty much it though. Um, and uh, oh, I rekindled my love for no, no. You put that away now. You put that away now. You put that away now. Give it away now. Sorry. Um.
I love the Red Hot Chili Peppers popping. That was great.
um. But in all seriousness, uh, uh, I, re- I rekindled my love. um, for like, uh, older computer games that I can somehow forcefully emulate.
Like MS
Which I think
DOS sort of old, or
no, like disc games, like the ones that I bought last week. I think I remember mentioning. I found out how to not emulate them, but make it so they can actually play properly.
oh
like
wow, so you got like
on
Windows XP sort of old games.
yeah, like the original Sims, the first game, and New Vegas on disc. Fallout New Vegas
Wow.
on disc, and
Yeah,
a
last
few
episode.
others.
Yeah, like I was gonna say last episode we actually made a proposed like how do we think we should remake Fallout New Vegas? Go check that out too, by the way.
Yeah, about that. I wonder. Yeah, like, uh, eh, not to talk too much about it already, but like again, I mean, um, but now that I think about it, like, I would love it if it was just the graphics are enhanced and the not the sprint is like a thing anymore because I swear every modern game has to have a sprint function, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know.
Not gonna lie, I actually was playing more of this lovely gem of a game.
And you install the sprint modification
Well,
from the
actually, Sprint was already in the game, so
yeah. I bet you enabled the 2x speed. You know.
I wish there was, but no, there actually was a legit Sprint button in the game.
I used to be a part of the chess club. Anyway, sorry. Uh, anyways, but yeah, no, I found out a way to like make them work properly through like compatibility mode, and it's weird. And also, like I had to jerry rig a CD player because most cases don't have that as a thing. So
Oh, you think
yeah,
you didn't just buy a random one off of like an external one? You just
it's literally an external. It's literally an internal one. That's just like it's just it's right here. It's just here, and I plug it in every once in a while from a really long SATA cable that's hanging out the back of the computer. Which it's gaudy, but it works. I
I hear
love
it.
this damn thing. Uh, yeah, it's the same one from my Gateway pre-built, which sparked my interest in um PC gaming and using a computer for more than just web browsing, you know.
For all your basic.
All my basic needs. Oh, hey Sadie, how you doing? How you doing, kitty kitty? Yeah, I love you too, sweetheart. Yeah, cats have been okay.
That's good. As for me, I am done with my college semester for this. Well, I should clarify. I am done with college for the semester, so woo!
Whoop! Hell yeah!
So that's great news because that means I'll have more time to channel in some content I've been meaning to make for a little while now, and on top of it too, just get my things straightened up over here, cleaning up my room and whatnot. Things I've been meaning to hold off, but I haven't been meaning to get to, but could because I've been just so busy.
Oh yeah, life has a way of doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you haven't like you literally have to like if you want to make this like 100% energy all the damn time, you're never gonna sleep, and
You need like
that's
freaking like RX. Like I actually at one point in time, believe it or not, when I was trying to crush through the research paper, I literally had to freaking go out of my way and got myself an Arizona RX Energy tea and like two other
oh
iced teas that I used to like crank out a research paper all night, and it was brutal. But now I don't have to.
jeez, that's
Yeah, it was not fun.
it's shitty
Yeah.
having to you know but yeah you know
Yeah.
that's how work is really.
Mm.
I mean, at least when you're actually trying to get by, like I feel like a lot of this stuff it's really testing your endurance at this point. It's not really uh your skill level. It's more like can you get this done in this certain amount of time, sort of thing. Um, I know high school's a lot like that, where they test how you, um, how, can you remember this stuff? Like, can you do this stuff faster? And it kind of they just test you at this point. It's not really it's not your learning anymore. It's that are, they're testing your ability to remember and endure through that sort of remembrance. They, and with college, I can only assume it's a lot more. Well, it's a lot different from high school, I guess, in a sense. Like in the sense that it's kind of like you're actually learning more skills that are not just algebra, or
Yeah, you
things
do have a
that.
couple classes that are like that, where it's just like or it's like you standard history, science classes, and that stuff. But a lot of the classes you learn are also like based off certain subject areas that you're gonna need.
Yeah,
Like in my
yeah.
case, I do business. I'm majoring in business management. That's my goal. So like I learned like principles of management. I also did like principles of accounting, principles of managerial accounting. I did like principles of finance this semester, and all the other business focused classes
Mm. Yeah, I hear you.
that even though
And
some of it may not seem like they're going to overall be useful, the core concepts will be useful.
no, business is a really big thing, especially if you are in the well, in the line of business, of course, but in the line of like you know, managing how a business works, I guess, or stuff like that. I know that it's really important to know um like what to look for um when, decisions. I'm not too knowledgeable in this sort of area as well, but I know that businesses are a complicated thing. And um, personally, if I do get the chance to have a class in college, for that sort of stuff, if I ever do attempt college, um, I would probably pick business and technology and maybe art. I don't know. I've always wanted that sort of like creativity sort of stuff.
Like
I'm
you
also
want to
not
be
really
an animator or something like that, or
mm, maybe I don't know. I want
or
to have the skills that.
like graphic design in games or something like that.
Yeah, that might work. That would be good to have the ability to have that sort of stuff because a business needs advertisement, and advertisements usually are catchy. So that's where art, technology, knowing how to broadcast that, advertisement sort of stuff, it kind of pieces together. I feel.
Oh, especially like
Um,
if you especially take a marketing class. That is like a very key one because that's one of the ones I took. Was a principles of marketing class, and they literally go over like the proper procedures for marketing and all that sort of stuff. And I've gathered some experience from that class, so that's a good one to
nice.
take too if you really want to focus on like improving things like marketability. That's a good class to take.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I think it. Um, I think it. Those are the classes that I'd take along with marketing, because, like you just mentioned. But um, I mean, also I'd like to like. I don't know. I'm already good at cooking. I mean, it's a basic skill everyone should know at this point in life. But um, I don't know. Like any sort of arts, I guess, that are like generally important. Like I mean, actually, yeah. Now that you mention animating, that would actually be really useful for like if it was game development or this avatar that I'm using right now. This avatar blinks and the mouth moves, but do you see its head turn or any sort of animation that's other than it bubbling up and down and sometimes like slightly breathing a little bit?
Yeah.
Like, and by breathing it just increases the size by like a little bit and then slowly falls down, so it's like it's not even really animation at that point. So
Yeah,
I mean
I know
it's
that.
basic animation.
Yeah, I know that once I get to learn. So I know that once I get around to making Epic Stick Adventure, which by the way, that's another product I'm working on. I have an update regarding that pretty soon too. I
Hmm.
want to actually implement Adobe Animator, which is a program you can use to like make like 2D images, like animate and all that crazy stuff without having to keyframe everything.
I see.
So that's something I want to learn how to use too. So that's why I want to make Epic Stick Adventure just that much better because I want to make sure everything is perfect with it.
Yeah.
I want to make it better than any of I want to make that show better than the other animations that are on my channel right now. And the current direction I had when I first made the update video that showed a glimpse of what it was going to be just did not seem like what I wanted it to go.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I know how you said like you felt like it almost seemed like you didn't improve over the years. I mean, at that point you really, you know, eh, were you even doing animation classes at all since that time gap?
No, I actually just completely just did. That was all just me learning how to just use like Sony Vegas to like manipulate like keyframes. That's all I pretty much did.
Even now?
I self taught all that.
Okay, so then I really wouldn't be too hard on yourself, but I of course understand that. Yeah, that's you want to improve that, so that's a problem, and uh, that's something you do got to focus on then. Yeah. Um,
I just need the right equipment and stuff like that to make it work. And right now with my computer, not handling certain content creation the best to the
yeah.
standard I want to be, I kind of just have to make it so that I'm doing more of the simpler projects now, and then later on, once I get this computer upgrade, I can then start doing the more advanced stuff that I want to do. and hopefully I can get
Definitely.
that done within like another year or two. I can have this computer upgraded and I can start really pumping out the content I truly want to make.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's why that's partially why GAHCast, the overall series, had some rough bumps within the episodes, because not only are we still trying to improve upon our speaking capability, we're trying to present the material. It's also because of the fact that we have these audio issues that plagued many of the earlier episodes.
Yeah, and that was a little rough at that point, but I think um I think now we're doing pretty fine. I mean, I noticed a little bit that my audio was a little loud compared to yours and the some of the other episodes before this, but it's definitely better than no noise suppression or uh, it's winter, so I can't exactly have an AC on, but you know,
Or the
um,
famous, if any of you watched any of the earlier episodes, we have a famous thing where cars are swooshing by the windows from our good friend Alpaca.
yeah, and that's because the noise suppression was like either not on or absolutely terrible at its job, where I would sound like I'm underwater, but you wouldn't get any cars swooshing about, or you'd get cars swooshing about, and I'm just like, you know, uh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, dude. Yeah, and among other things, yeah. Um, you can see if the ugh, God, sorry. You can definitely tell though that we've done our best to improve, this and that, and uh, you know, um, personally, I felt like some of the episodes that we've had are really, really great. Even though it might not really seem like that to, I guess, for you, Hydrowave, but
No, absolutely. There are some golden moments, like especially if any of you go back to episode 3. There were some golden comedy moments in that one too, and some of the new, and even in episode 4 when we started going through, the Activision Blizzard saga that never ends.
yeah, it's never ended for like it will stop eventually. I think
Yeah.
eventually there will be something, but the core issues, I guess, if that makes sense, are you know, it, it will always be a thing, that has happened, and it only time will heal, I guess, at that point, like they say. Um, mm,
Yeah. I hear you. Like, it's as we say, we're trying to improve our content here. I know that, like I said, there are some rough patches, but if you can get by those rough patches, there are some gold moments, and I would highly recommend you check out a lot of the earlier episodes, because like I said, there's some golden comedy moments in them, and a lot of them, not a lot of them, a good chunk of them featured one of our dearest friends that, as so many of you have realized, hasn't appeared too much on the show as much as we would have liked. So,
and I don't think that'll change, you know,
no, that's
and even though we'd want it to, but uh, you, it's whatever, I I've tried to mention it, but to that person, but it's he doesn't believe it's I don't know. I'm not sure if it's for like you know I don't know. but it's okay. You know, it, most of the episodes have been fine.
Yeah.
You know,
Obviously, it's
and
most episodes just been the two of us just learning about technology and just giving our thoughts on everything around just both gaming and technology.
yeah, and well, you know, well, I'd love to have it be the GAHCast as we thought it was. Right now, it's okay. Like I said before, where uh, it's some people try to fix what's not broken, and you know, try to improve a situation that's not that bad anyway.
Right.
So, I mean, it's it's whatever, you know. It,
But besides
it,
this lengthy intro that we've had this episode, we do have a lot of news topics to go over today. Going from new modes in Halo Infinite to NFTs in Stalker 2 to a lot of interesting tech topics like, Amazon and expanding their food delivery services and Ford delivering food. And we also have a whole lot of topics here today.
oh, there are plenty.
Oh yeah, we get to talk about how there was going to be a U.S. postal system actually experimented with blockchain for a supposed voting system. And with that being said, let's get on to the topics here for today because we again have a lot to talk about. And our first topic for today, let's let the browsers go load. We're going to talk about how Halo Infinite has gotten some new modes, like actual modes that you can play.
Woo! And it's uh like almost like a week, like 6 days later after the campaign dropped.
Yeah,
So
a
we
whole
got
lot of
the
Slayer modes.
yep, we got the kick ass in the Zeta Halo, and now back to multiplayer and stuff, I guess. But with Slayer, Fiesta, Free for All, and Tax Slayer, which
I
we'll
remember
talk
we were
about
just
that.
talking about Layer because I remember that you said you didn't have that great of an experience with it because you thought that a good chunk of the people that were on there were all hacking or something like that.
So I'm not usually the type of person to be like, oh, he's hacking because this or that. Usually I don't really care, But um, I'm joining Tax Slayer for like a tactical Slayer match for the first time, and uh, I assume it is pretty much just headshots only with no shields, just one burst, people in the head, and you get a kill. Um, and you start off with the battle rifle and all that. But um, for some reason, I was not seeing these people. They were like not invisible. They weren't using the invisible camo, but they were like popping off shots before I could even truly see them. Um, and like if I turned around the corner, I was dead immediately. Like if I saw them as I'm running about, I was dead. And it didn't matter how quick I was. I got no kills that round, so I mean, and I'm pretty okay at Halo so far. My first game and all that, first true multiplayer with Halo, but um, I'm pretty decent sometimes. Most of the time I'm average, equal kills and deaths, or a little over either. Um, but in general, I shouldn't have been that bad, or maybe it's just because I wasn't so used to the higher like time to kill not being applicable because of the shield thing. But eh, that is that's fine. Maybe I just don't get it. I'll adapt to it if that's literally just because I'm being a noob or something. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So the
But
main, yeah, here, yeah,
the
but
other play.
Yeah, the main thing that we're looking at here is the fact that we obviously have the 4 new modes: Slayer, Fiesta, Free for All, and Tactical Slayer. And we detailed Tactical Slayer quite a bit. But seeing Team Slayer and Fiesta as separate modes is welcome, especially considering the fact that one of the modes only happens like 1 out of 4 times, and the other one is one that was tied to a limited time event that's just now available, which thank God.
Mm-hmm. And one just honestly seemed like it never happened.
Yeah,
Like,
Free for All, which I'm surprised that was never a thing, and now it's here.
oh no! I'm talking about how Slayer just seemed really scarce. I swear.
Yeah.
Like you would hear oddball, and then you'd be like, oh fuck, and then
Capture the flag, Stronghold.
Strongholds.
Although I do like Stronghold, so that's fair.
Yeah, Strongholds is pretty fine. It's just when can I start playing Slayer for Slayer? You know, but
Yeah.
At the same time, you're pretty much playing Slayer the entire time, except you're capturing objectives.
And a lot of people on top of it too just go trying Slayer, but only like 2 people actually follow the objective, so it's just like,
yeah, I've ran into those lobbies way too many times. Big team battle. There's 12 people. You think one of them would run with you to the fucking C flag or the B flag? Like, oh my god.
that the next one I feel like needs that dedicated playlist is for Big Team Battle. Big Team Battle really needs a dedicated Big Team Battle Fiesta, Big Team Battle Slayer.
Oh yeah.
Though there is some things about Big Team Battle this does address later in here. And if, like I said, Free for All, it should have been there. It's nice to see. And then Tactical Slayer we just talked about. But they are adjusting some of the challenges based off what they're seeing, and they're also announcing that they're tweaking some of the challenges, which includes some of the ones that are more mode specific, or like reducing some requirements for others, or just making the ultimate weekly challenge less intensive. And they're also adding challenge specific to the new playlist, which is good. So we welcome like playing Slayer, playing this, etc.
Definitely.
And also, they also announced that they are all actively investigating reports of intermittent hiccups affecting some players in Big Team Battle over the last few days prior to this post, which is good. And the team was continuing to review ranked matchmaking and player feedback around potential anomalies. So, overall, I mean, this is just more proof that 343 is continuing to listen to player feedback and are trying to adjust the game to accommodate whatever they can.
Oh yeah. I wholeheartedly agree. And I'm happy to see a developer, or a team of developers that are actually willing to listen to player feedback. You know, not ones that just do their own thing for years upon years and just assume what people want.
Exactly.
Or scarcely drip feed it.
Yeah, I don't know if we talked about this earlier, but I know you definitely have been playing the campaign as well.
Yep, because guess who gifted it to me? Once again, I have to mention that because, oh my god, I'm so happy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been playing the campaign, and yeah, it really just opens. It only takes an hour and like a half usually if you're quick enough. It's through the very start, and it's quite interesting to think of like a world where you are basically in a coma and you wake up to a brand new world that has been kind of like decimated by and it's all because you fell and that you weren't able to be there. It kind of I kind of think of that, like the void in some people's hearts is that, you know, it's basically Avatar: The Last Airbender. When the world needed him most, he vanished. That sort of thing, and now I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it, but basically that happens, and now you're on the Zeta Halo, I guess, which is home to like some uh Thanos looking people, I guess. So there's that. Um oh, and I guess Cortana did something stupid and blew up the world or something. I don't know.
I'm sure this is gonna make you want to play through the Master Chief Collection now and try to either get your Xbox One out for Halo 5 or try to stream it on your computer.
There's a voice in my head that calls me a stud muffin. But yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I'd like to see where it came from, honestly, because, I know, Master Chief is, you know, he's, the ultimate Spartan, I guess, or something, or a legend, I've died plenty of times to hear, so, the legends were fake.
Yeah.
The Chief is dead, or something from the the jackals or something.
Yeah. It probably had
No,
something to do with the fact that they thought that. I don't know. It's a whole weird thing. But all I could say is that, it's a very interesting series to watch because it's like you have Halo 1, 2, and 3, which, again, and 4, which all are Master Chief, and then ODST and Reach, you don't necessarily play as Master Chief because I know that in Reach, it's like as RPG like elements where you create your own Spartan and play through the campaigns your own Spartan.
yeah. Basically, one question I've always had was, how does the multiplayer fit into the campaign, or is it just non-canon? Who
Multiplayer
is
is
Red versus Blue?
Rivers Blue. That's like a machinima or like Rooster Teeth short series that kind of gotten popular from Halo.
Yeah, but why is there a Red versus Blue team in Halo?
I think that's like the default team layout back in the day or something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, who are these Spartans that are killing each other because of their because of their armor color?
Don't know. It's usually like, that's supposed to not canonical as far as I know.
Okay, because I was like, what is the lore?
It's funny. Halo does reference Red versus Blue, but it's like most of it. It's like because the ongoing series for a long time. It's like the most popular like short.
Yeah.
So Halo does like to reference it here and there, but it's like usually not that canon. It's just like satire sort of thing.
I see. Okay. Makes
See?
sense.
Yeah, it's mostly just you focus on the games, and that's about it.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, I'd rather them like, not be like a certain franchise and continue the campaign 4 years later by using the multiplayer and their battle royale,
Oh yeah,
kinda.
absolutely. That's what I mean. Like the multiplayer is not intertwined with the campaign. They keep them entirely separate.
Yeah, I'd rather be um a nameless non-canon Spartan than you know, seeing the death of a goddamn onion all the time.
Yeah,
If you get what I'm saying. No, you don't get
Call
what
of
I'm saying,
Duty.
do you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like the main series you've been playing for so long, and now it's like you finally stepped into another shooter. That's like okay, this is starting to become more of my type of thing.
Yeah, and it's also one that's not you know, either plagued by bugs or not cared too much about anymore, sort of thing.
Yeah, cause
Anyways,
yeah, Titan like for instance, Titanfall, which is obviously two is a very highly praised game and one that a lot of people play, is not really supported by the developer anymore.
mm,
And Titanfall 1, as I remembered, actually got delisted.
really?
Yeah, so that did happen. I believe like a week or two ago that happened, so you can't get Titanfall 1 anymore.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Oh man. Yeah, does that like what does that mean for the series and like, you know, like are they doing it like are they pulling a Rockstar and releasing a definitive edition or something?
As long as it's not overly bugged. No, I don't think they're gonna do anything Titanfall 1 because that was purely a multiplayer game.
Yeah.
Because Titanfall 2 as a very strong campaign and it still has a very compelling multiplayer. They're likely just gonna make a Titanfall 3 and try to continue the campaign from 2. Because a lot of people said the campaign for Titanfall 2 is fantastic.
I see.
So if you ever wanted to play another single player shooter, and that's usually always on sale, I would say grab Titanfall 2.
Hmm. Yeah. And like I said, I know Titanfall was a masterpiece for a lot of people. So
Yeah.
but anyways.
But back to what I was saying. But the reason I brought Titanfall because, well, Titanfall has kind of been slow. It's as of right now is in a phase of it's being slowly phased out by Respawn to focus more Apex Legends.
Yeah, and um there was a thing, I think there was like a group that ended up actually hacking Apex Legends before, and they kind of like um messed with the they put a message like on the like title screen or something. I forgot exactly, but I remember that, and people were like wondering what it was, but it was about how Titanfall 2's servers they have a lot of hackers on there, and they're not doing anything about it. And because they're phasing it out for Apex Legends, because it's I guess more profitable as a battle royale, you know.
Yeah, so there's that, and then you have a lot of other free to play offerings like Split, which I believe is the one it plays similar-ish to Halo, but it has portal guns.
Yeah, I was thinking of downloading that and trying it out because it's it was like Halo, but I don't know. I also never got into the Portal like franchise, so I was wondering, could I have a bit of fun like with this type of stuff, you know?
Yeah. And there's numerous other free-to-play shooting games there. Like Crossfire X is coming out too. That's another one that's going to be a thing as well. But as you
Yeah,
probably noticed, there's not really many other competitive shooting franchises that are as interesting as Halo right now. Halo's in a unique situation because it's not like a pay to play, like a pay to get into the game, like
no.
Battlefield, Call of Duty is right now. Halo's in a unique situation right now because the base multiplayer is free. If the $60 is only for that campaign, which, from what I could tell from you, Alpaca, you've been really enjoying that.
Yeah, I've been quite enjoying it. It's it doesn't have all the Far Cry ish. Like I saw the Outpost sort of thing where it's like the so um the Cortana of that game calls it a fob, but I always thought it was FOB, and I was complaining so much about that. I was like, it's not a fob. Get out of my head. You're not Cortana or something. I don't fucking know.
Well, I know that we are going to talk about Fobs later, but besides that,
Yeah, but it's just very triggering. Um, so
yeah, because the
yeah,
AI that's used for Master Chief in this game is actually different from Cortana.
yeah,
What they
and
call the weapon.
yeah, I didn't really want to reveal the name if that spoiled anything, but I
No,
was
it's
wondering
not
why
really
it
a
was called
spoiler because
Weapon
they do
in the
mention in the trailers
subtitles.
anyways.
Yeah, because like it was Weapon in the subtitles, and I was like, Weapon? What? Uh, anyways, but yeah, no, you're right. Halo is in a really interesting position because not even because of it being a free to play multiplayer with like a campaign that you can purchase if you'd like to. Um, but I also think because with the whole thing with Activision, and developers, honestly, the developers feel like they're protesting with how terrible no offense, how terrible the game is like right now, and like a lot of you know streamers are actually protesting with how bad it is. A lot of content creators in general that usually like are based around COD, they don't like it. And I know Battlefield 2042 had a interesting launch, just like 1 and 5, and hell, even I think 4 had a terrible launch as well.
Yeah, I like even then, like also like Dice's previous games too, like Battlefront 2 from Star Wars especially was terrible. That
Oh
was
yeah.
that whole game was gotten locked up in a massive microtransaction controversy that is.
Is this good for the player?
The answer for that one is no. Because
Is
that
this
was
good for the player?
no. No.
But yeah, um, there's that. And in general, I know Battlefield 2042. I know a lot of people are actually just they just it's not what they wanted. They thought it would be pretty hype, and oh my god, it's Battlefield killed COD. It's like seeing bronze, silver, and gold is like a giant, like erected statue, while um, bronze is Vanguard, which is like the size of like a can of Arizona iced tea,
Hmm.
and Battlefield is like as tall as like um a single story house, while the gold statue is like this mansion or something. It
Yeah.
feels, because even though Halo has its issues, the core like gameplay and bugs are the bugs are non-existent and the gameplay is fine. The progression is the weirdest part, that it's the most like handicapped, I believe, or neutered.
Yeah.
Um, but they're fixing that, and they're listening to the community, which one ups, um, Vanguard with, Sledgehammer Games. They're listening to the community, but there's a lot of issues. um, and 2042, I know, is like, it's why am I sideways and shooting out of a helicopter?
Yeah, Battlefront
You know,
2042 is essentially the Cyberpunk 2077 of shooters right now because it's just filled with bugs.
honestly, I'm starting to think that there's a pattern. Um, as we progress throughout the 2000s, in 2042, we have sideways helicopters with upside down parachutes, and uh, years later in 2077, we have people sitting on benches backwards at 15 FPS.
Pretty soon, the whole world's gonna. Pretty much all the visuals and the entire. Like, any digital media is gonna come out 15 frames per second so that when you look at the real world, it feels like you're playing at like 500 frames per second.
Is this good for the player?
Maybe
Uh,
probably not. Like, having your entire game go light speed.
can the human eye see more than 10 frames per second? Is this good for the player?
You're not answering that much.
Not at all.
No.
So, Yang.
I hear you on that one.
Um,
But do you have anything
but,
else to say on Halo Infinite before we move on to the next topic?
um,
Or anything about first-person shooters in this year in general?
um, I feel like, you know, um, I feel like there's, I mean, I feel like, I feel like there's like a curse, like I feel like first person shooters are like not dying, but I feel like there are a lot of games that are coming out nowadays that are trying to be ambitious and never like you know, they you know, you pay $60, you get a game, but like it feels like there is not enough time to like there's a curse, you know, like they release these games and they patch it later on, you know. It's happened since the dawn of like I believe even the Xbox 360 when there was, you know, you can download patches sort of stuff. But
Yeah, like halfway into the 360's lifespan was when it really started to kick up.
yeah, the disc was practically only to read the license and that was it, I swear. You know, like but like these games are Forspoken with this like curse, you know? Like
Yeah,
you pay $60 for this game and you pay for the disc, okay, for the physical one. The disc is useless. Like I, I don't know if they should start like raising the prices so we actually get polished games at this point cuz like god, I'd rather pay 10 extra bucks than just deal with like a shitty broken game at launch, you know?
yeah. So let's take a look at this. So one of the things that people are noticing is that Square Enix is starting to sneak that $69.99 price tag onto their PC games. And I'm showing you right now the page for Forspoken, but this also is applying to Final Fantasy VII Remake that's also coming to PC, which will also be priced at $70. So
I mean, I mean, the game looks pretty cool, I guess, but better Red Dead 2 levels of quality.
oh no, like this is actually using the Luminous engine that was used for Final Fantasy 15, which that game had a whole development issue on that one because that game actually had a many year cycle. Because that was originally going to be like Final Fantasy 13 Versus. That what the 15 was originally going to be was Final Fantasy 13 Versus. But what happened with that game was it took many years of development actually, and because it took so long, they just turned it into Final Fantasy 15 instead.
I see.
And it was all because they were trying to use this Luminous engine that was just being a bit of a pain. So a lot of it was really just developing a new engine.
Yeah.
Which gets you to what you see, eventually leads you to what you see here, because Luminous Productions, that's the developer.
Mm-hmm.
But besides the point, this also is affecting Final Fantasy 5 for Final Fantasy 7 Remake, which is on the Epic Game Store.
Okay.
And if you see that, it's priced at $69.99 or $70.
Yeah. I'm looking it up right now. God. So, why is it that they're asking $10 more or $9.99 more?
And honestly, the thing that gets to get me alarming too is that with how current game development is going right now, a lot of companies are going to see that $69.99 price tag, and they're not really going to improve anything.
Yeah.
Have you noticed
And
too, like Call of Duty and Battlefield for like the PS5 and Xbox Series X is $70 price tag?
yeah, I have noticed that. And I think it's like the upgrade if you want to be able to upgrade to like the newest edition. I think you pay an extra fee, I think. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, there's for those games you have to upgrade. You have to pay an upgrade fee, and on top of it too, Sony's even going that path more aggressively too. The only exception to that rule is Horizon Forbidden West, because that was originally now to have a free upgrade, and a lot of players backlash on that. But every game going forward from Sony is going to have that $10 upgrade fee to make it $70.
Mm,
And I have a feeling that with some of Sony's future games, they're going to try to push that $70 price tag on PC as well.
yeah, and the I can only hope that this is just a workers' tax or something. I don't know. Like, but I'm gonna be completely honest. This is not what I mean when I say that I'd rather pay 10 extra bucks. Um,
Yeah.
if the games are like still terrible at launch, of course. I'm not paying extra just to get like uh more lettuce on my sub, I guess. um,
Yeah, like
I- I'm not paying for the extra cherry on top of the shit sundae.
exactly. It's like imagine if I bought this.
And I flew off the screen.
But then if these three were in a set and I had to pay $10 more to complete the set. Actually, this is a terrible analogy, but I'm like, if I had these three figures, but then I was told, hey, we have a set of upgraded figures that have more realistic eyeballs and more lifelike proportions and everything like that for $10 extra, and you just bought these. Would you like to be able to experience then what they call the next gen upgrade for that? But I mean, the difference here is that this is its hardware. Actually, well, technically, these
It's
figures
a
would be
figurine.
hardware. Oh my god! Imagine having these things have like processing power of like. Imagine one of these equal to PS5 and Xbox Series X for freaking performance. Oh my god! Just stick three of them on top of your computer, and your computer would be stupid fast.
Oh yeah, certainly. I bet, hopefully they adapt to speed metal, because I'm out of here. Anyway. Uh, uh, anyways, so,
But
is this good for the player?
probably not.
Not at all. Unless it's actually an upgrade, like, which I don't think so.
Like if Cyberpunk 2077, this lovely gem of a game.
Yeah. What about it? I thought you were pulling something else out.
I mean, do you want me to?
No.
I mean, this lovely gem of a game. If this was $10 more,
Yeah.
would you buy the game if it was $10 more exactly as it is?
No. Like, as it is on Series X? With performance on? Yeah, I guess. But, if I bought it as it is on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One for 10 extra dollars, no.
Well, the point is that would you pay an extra $10
Sorry.
for more resources to make a game better or whatever? Just because, or mostly a lot of people are thinking that this is just a $10 increase because of the fact that resources are increasing. Development resources and engines and all this other stuff are getting much more expensive. More staff is needed because they have to create these higher fidelity games.
Yeah, and I do agree with that, but to an extent,
Yeah.
because I understand. Yeah, the argument um, is that it is, you know, you go from 8-bit. Like anyone, like I think I remember saying this before, is you can create an 8-bit game anytime nowadays with a basic computer. But if you try to push more pixels and more, physics and try to emulate more things, eventually gets taxing. And I understand that, but if companies were to abuse that fact, kind of like, you know, um, selling you the monitor without the stand itself, you know, um, I think that's a bit different than paying to make sure that the game is good at launch and is, worth the price tag at launch,
Yeah, or how when Nintendo made the Nintendo 2DS, which is a revision of the 3DS, they actually did not provide a charger.
Are you shitting me?
I believe it was the new 3DS XL as well. I don't remember, but I know it's like one of the 3DS revisions. They actually did not sell a charger.
What the fuck you taking notes out of Apple, Nintendo? Jesus.
So I've seen this happen. So a similar situation like that has happened where you could buy a monitor without a stand. Well, I could just look at Nintendo and how they didn't sell a frickin' charger on the 3DS revisions.
Okay, so I get it. You can get a lightning cable pretty easily, but Nintendo's chargers are a little bit more than just proprietary. They change every damn model, I swear. The one for the DS Lite is different from the DS, from the Game Boy Advance to the 3DS, and I think that I don't know if the 2DS was any different, but I know
The
the Switch one
2DS,
probably isn't.
all the 3DS ones use the same port.
Okay, well, honestly, like, and the DSi was different, I think, from the Lite. So you had to carry all these damn chargers. That's even more greedy. I mean, at least with Apple, they had the same damn lightning cable, maybe a different revision, I guess, but they still charged. You just didn't get, like, supercharging, I guess, whatever. Ugh.
Yeah, in this case, at
Now that I
least.
know that, that triggers me. I'm never looking at Pikachu the same.
Well, at least to be fair, Nintendo learned their lesson, and then the entire Switch is based off USB Type C.
Oh, okay, good.
Nintendo learned their lesson. It's all USB Type C with the Switch.
Hey, at least they won't get sued by Europe.
Oh, woo!
Sorry.
Go watch that episode for more information. Anyways,
Yeah.
anything else you want to say about the $70 price tag, or anything about Forspoken or Final Fantasy VII Remake you want to talk about?
No, I just hope it, I hope this is good for the player. I guess. hope we don't
Probably
get
not
locked.
if you're a Call of Duty or Battlefield player.
Yeah.
If you're into
Or,
RPGs, this could be a good thing, provided they can push the visuals and everything properly. But
you sure it's not for arcade shooters?
we're gonna talk about that because some douchebag out in New Orleans locked people inside an arcade and then smashed arcade games in a 2-day rampage.
Yeah. So that happened.
Yeah, so on Sunday, December 14th, someone in the Sea Cave Arcade and Bar in Bywater neighborhood of New Orleans allegedly began covering a vintage arcade cabinet with stickers from a supermarket price gun. When arcade owner Judah Lee asked him to leave, the customer responded by asking if he was interested in dying. That was the beginning of a really, screwed up night at the Sea Cave. Yeah, the article actually used profanity in this case, so I mean, then again, we say that word all the time in the podcast.
Sorry. Is this good for the viewer? Sorry.
Then again, this
I
show.
shouldn't laugh. This guy is fucking insane, and I'm sorry. This is not meant for this guy is not right.
Yeah. The customer, who goes by the name The Wolf, was a relatively new member of the Sea Cave who had already developed a reputation for being rude and making other patrons uncomfortable. After the initial confrontation, Lee refunded the Wolf's membership fee and kicked him out. Out in the parking lot, the Wolf brandished a butterfly knife, the official knife of someone trying to look cool. Gee, we already know someone with that anyways. And mentioned owning an assault rifle before leaving at around 7:30 p.m. A half hour later, he returned, allegedly locked the arcade's front doors with a bicycle lock, trapping customers and employees inside. Then he started smashing windows, sending glass flying everywhere. Jeez. if you look at the article here, they actually have an image.
Holy
What?
crap! He fucking cleaned out the. Jesus Christ!
And they say how the employees and customers escaped through the back door. They called the police, but by the time they arrived, the wolf already fled. So he left by the time the police already came there.
God.
Oh, I'm just getting the zoom in picture loaded on my computer here, so I guess we could take a look at that if it loads up in time. If not, I'll just close it out. There you go. So I got zoomed in a bigger view of the picture, so viewers, you see it over there. But anyways, later tonight, according to the owner Lee, the vandal came back. Lee says he watched on security cameras from his home as the wolf vandalized the arcade with an axe inside and out. Again, Lee called the cops. Again, they arrived too late. Between 1 a.m. and 2:30 a.m., the wolf smashed every monitor, arcade machine, television, and window in the sea cave. Think about that.
I don't know what to. I don't know what to think about that. That's like, god damn.
And says Lee estimates the total damage between $30,000 and $50,000. And there's photos at the CK's Facebook page, which if you are reading the article, Alpaca, you can actually click.
I am.
You can click on the underlying text, and it'll take you there.
Where's that?
Paragraph above the broken arcade machines. There's like 2 lines above.
Okay.
There's a link to take directly to the Facebook page.
I need to log in. Fucking hell.
That's okay.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I can view it anyways, but I wish I was able to share my screen, but whatever. Oh, it says when this happens, it's usually because the owner only shared with a small group of people. So, never mind. I can't even see it.
Aw.
But anyways, wait, there's more. Monday evening around 10 p.m., a group of employees and regular patrons were helping clean up the mess when the wolf allegedly returned, this time brandishing a handgun. According to arcade goer Matt Ray, the group were taping up busted windows when the wolf ran up behind them, gun in hand, and shouted, "Tell them to shut it down. I'm cartel." The group fled and the wolf ran off. Fortunately, he was arrested at 11:45 p.m. on Monday night. And now he's saying, now owner Lee, who locked the barcade in its original location back in 2016, is looking for help getting the CK back into gaming shape. Not a single one of his hand-painted arcade machines escaped the incidents without damage. Vintage TVs hooked to older consoles were smashed. Lee has set up a GoFundMe campaign to help take care of damages not covered by insurance and to keep his employees paid during the downtime. So let's take a look at this GoFundMe campaign while we're here, shall we?
Sure. Oh, hey. Hey, people have raised past the goal. 25 people just donated. Wow, holy crap.
Yeah. We hope this can get up to the $50,000 mark in no time to get all these machines repaired and whatnot, because who knows how many machines could have been relatively unique and hard to obtain.
It's sad to see these get fucking busted up by somebody who's more than definitely not right in the head.
Oh, definitely.
Honestly.
I hear you.
You know.
Like, this is just meant to be a friendly place to just go ahead and play some games and have munchies. And instead it got tarnished by this one guy who decided, you guys suck.
Yeah, he let his ego go above his fucking, his ego was worth more to himself than his integrity. I have to guess.
Yeah, and notice how too he felt like he was the cartel at one point.
And who knows if those claims are even founded?
Yeah, like this literally was like this almost could have been a cry wolf situation too on the owner, which would have been horrible.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if like you're trying to honestly report to someone like, "Hey, this actually happened," but the guy is gone 3 times.
Yeah, and he's committed a lot of this is like beyond just destruction of property. This is like, you know, like my god, this is the entire fucking arcade being smashed up by somebody who, you know, just it. My god.
Yeah, and the worst part too is, this is a damage to game preservation too, because like, what if you can't get the replacement monitors for these machines?
Yeah, the only way I could see it is, you know, it it it, it's really sad to see this, what because I am pretty big on game preservation, but I just think, not only can these probably not be recovered, you know, you know how the Simpsons arcade never got a port to this NES? That's kind of scary, but the other thing is I'm just afraid that like these people, this is one in like there's millions of these types of people who their ego is more important. It's like scary that this could have happened anywhere.
Yeah, like it's
It,
alarming. It's just like it makes you really want to protect your property at all times and making sure that there's proper safeguards. But at the same time, it's like, how are you going to be able to do that when you know you have people like the wolf here who just wants to go berserk on everything? It's like almost as bad as a mass shooting, especially like Sandy Hook or whatever. But the difference is that instead of killing people, it's arcade machines, which makes it not as bad, but it's just a massive dent in history, even.
yeah. It. I'm glad it's not people, but it is a really, you know, it is really sad to see that. This place is like arcade places are places that you hang out at. This is, where you go to hang out and just enjoy, a slice of, the 90s, 80s, I mean, a little bit before, um, a little bit before, we are connected, through telephone and, yeah, I mean, through, wow, telephone, smartphones, it's, we actually have to interact and all that, and hang out and stuff. It's not, you know, the only screens that we talk to each other through are the arcade machines, or across a pool table or something.
Yeah. And then you have
Um,
this situation here where we're just talking to each other via a cameras and microphones.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you know, to see this community place almost, you can go here and just, chill with your friends. Um, to see this place kind of just destroyed by one person who wasn't in the right mind, it's just, uh,
Yeah, especially
it's
too
scary.
when, yeah, well, especially too, it's like when you could see here that some guy would just cut, it all began because some guy wanted to cover it on the arcade counters with stickers from a supermarket price gun.
Yeah, and it's not his property.
Exactly. And it's just like, why, first off, why would you want to cover an arcade machine with a supermarket gun? And second of all, why did you want to level everything up to this sort of extreme?
Yeah, that's all it is, though. It's their ego is more wor- is worth more than uh living a fair life. That's all I
Exactly.
can say.
Mhm.
Um, you know, some people boil it up to how do I say it? Yeah, some people boil it up to they think that something has been taken away from them, or that they feel like it's worth more to them, than just how do I say it? Like this cabinet up here, this Capcom, I really can't recognize it because it's so fucking beaten up. But the one on the GoFundMe page, like that's a chunk of history, that we'll never get back. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably millions of these arcades somewhere, anyways. But some people believe that this is that chalking it up to this amount of destruction, they feel like they get this like adrenaline, this like power, like feel to them. They think that they're the top of the fucking world, and they think just because they get this or that out of it that they are untouchable, and it's really difficult to and the worst part is that they project, they feel like other people are being power hogs, and they assume because if they get banned off of this arcade place, then that is them being greedy, so they should pay for it. And it's like, God, I don't know, it's like it's so backwards, they're so damn blind, stuff like this is, I mean, I know this guy probably isn't in his right mind to uh you know do something like this, obviously. And I wouldn't say that he's part of cartel or something. He's just doing that to scare them. They think there's more pressing matters than just smashing up the sea cave, because I got kicked out of it and my license card for it was revoked. That's like if your license for your car got revoked, and I mean, that's a little bit different because it's like, you need a car and stuff, but um, that's like saying if your license got revoked because you were driving under the influence, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like saying that all of a sudden the cop that pulled me over is a bad person and I need to exact revenge on the whole fucking department. You know, like, and that's like saying that guy, that police that pulled you over is a bad person. No, they're making sure that you don't hit somebody. You know.
Yeah. I
But
get it.
anyways, yeah. Well, that's all. You know, well, that's all. I'm just glad that this guy got past his goal, the owner. Um.
Yeah.
Anyways, on to the next thing. Unless you have
Yes.
something else.
We do
Yeah.
have something else, and we get to talk about how Sony is finally doing something about the PlayStation Shell thing.
Go fuck yourself, Rich. No, I'm just kidding.
No, we're not. We're not freaking D-brand here trying to flip someone off. I mean, although it would be funny if one of us etched something onto something that we gifted to one of our friends like that.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Anyways, you know, like you setting me the pop vinyls, and I'm just gonna like. Bzzz. But anyways, yeah, here we go. DualSense controllers and console covers, and they're in something that isn't a like a stark, clean white like you know shell that's easy to get like. You know how old computer cases used to get like yellowy over time? I'm afraid the same thing will happen. But hey, you know how that whole thing happened with D-Brand about the dark plates? They got their own dark plates. And
Yeah.
now we also got pink, purple, blue, and... Oh my god! It's the controller buttons, I just realized. That's... I don't... That shouldn't blow my mind, because, you know...
Well, wouldn't when the controller buttons be green, the triangle be green?
Fuck you. Just kidding. One of the, the purple one, yeah, I know, but, let's just, assume one of the guys was, like, colorblind, okay?
Alright. Well, anyways, yeah, so pretty much what they're doing here is if you look on the article here, you'll notice that, you know, you have all these PlayStation 5 shells that are all of you pretty cool colors.
Yeah.
The black and the red ones already had controller colors for them.
Oh, they did? Oh, the red one did?
Yeah, the red, the velvet red one, whatever, that one actually was released as a controller color already. So now there's actually face plates that match them.
I see.
Anyway, so pretty much what they're announcing here is that they're you know, corporate speak, they're offering new controller options of Nova Pink, Starlight Blue, and Galactic Purple.
Mm.
So if you could see, so the bright blue, the pink, and the purple.
Yeah.
Adding to the previous release, Cosmic Red and Midnight Black controller offerings, the three colors that we just saw here are going to be launching in January 2022. That's great and all. Some nice new colors.
Oh, yeah, certainly. You know, and there's the digital one and the Blu-ray disc one.
Yeah.
They work on. But does it have vent holes like the D-brand dark plates?
Well, the thing is, they match exactly as the original one. So I don't think they have specified like vent slots.
Oh, okay.
But they don't really need to because, again, they specifically designed for how the original PS5 was meant to be, run.
Yeah, I worry about temperatures, that sort of stuff, I guess. You know,
I guess in that case, then perhaps you would probably want to get one of the D-brand plates if you're concerned about that.
Is this good for the player?
Yes, actually. Because you have options.
Yeah, but only because the ventilation choking is consensual.
Yeah. And and as you can see here, after the plate, the most important is the fact that they have all the plates matched for each of the colors.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the most important announcement, that we finally have official PlayStation plates.
Yeah.
The only thing I hope is that they would do the same thing for like the limited edition consoles. So, like for instance, like if you get the limited edition console, rather than go out and spend another $400 to $500, you could just buy the plate.
Yeah, certainly. I'd also love to get a Master Chief branded one.
Like that's never gonna happen on freaking PlayStation.
For my newfound Halo, my newfound liking to Halo.
You know,
I can now play Halo Infinite on the PlayStation 4.
you know,
Shit! I just realized Sony. Microsoft. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh, I made a big airhead, not just a small airhead.
Although, to be
Uh,
fair, there was a Halo Infinite Xbox Series X that did get released.
oh yeah, and there was an RTX 3090 or I think it was an RX 69000 XT, which is Halo Infinite Edition.
That's cool too.
And Nvidia also has a Matrix Resurrection computer, liquid cooled. So you can win that if you go on Twitter and follow them and all that other stuff. Not sponsored, affiliated, or anything. It's
Yeah.
just a thing that I saw. So yeah. Is this good for the play? Sorry.
Yeah, so if you scroll down a little bit more, they are confirming that the Midnight Black and Cosmic Red PS5 covers will be available on January 22nd at retailers in US, Canada, UK, France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, Spain, Portugal, Italy, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, China, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, Korea, and the Philippines. Thank God they didn't forget Japan.
Don't forget the quarter.
Mm-hmm. The Noah Pink, Galactic Purple, and Starlight Blue PS5 covers, on the other hand, will launch during the first half of 2022. And
Oh.
so pretty much a little bit later, they're going to release the other covers, and the Midnight Black and Cosmic Red ones are going to be released first. I think that makes sense considering the controls are already out.
Yeah, that does. And the other ones, because then also there's the whole shortage thing. They don't want to just send the damn thing out there, of course. And then, but I do love these almost space cosmic sort of colors because I know their background is kind of spacey, but you know what I mean. I just love that it has that sort of it almost reminds me of different flavors of taffies, grape, blue raspberry, and I guess regular raspberry. Is there a difference? I don't know. Sorry.
I don't know. I can't tell you that if you look a little bit further, you'll see here that the Galactic Purple controller will be available on the direct.playstation.com website on January 14th. And those controls start being available on February 11th. So we'll give you a hint.
Oh.
And then
So you could go to a retailer and get it a little early if you'd want to.
yeah, you have to go on the PlayStation website in order to get it early. But it'll eventually be available at retailers later.
Oh, I didn't even see January versus February. I didn't sleep all night. All right, I didn't sleep all night.
It's fine. And also, the PS5 console covers for Midnight Black and Cosmic Red will be available on the PlayStation website on January 21st, and will be available at other retailers on February 18th. So essentially, what Sony's doing is that they're trying to make it so, hey, if you really want these things, you gotta buy it on our website first, because we're gonna hold on to them. Otherwise, wait till February 18th. Have fun.
I see.
Which I think kind of makes sense with what's going on in the world right now.
Definitely.
But while we got this exciting announcement, let's talk about another exciting announcement.
Yeah, in the other world, the indie world.
Oh, exactly. Oh.
Which hey, uh, the 15th of this month, there was a new Nintendo Indie World presentation.
Yes, that is correct. And I actually watched this one pretty close to live, I would say, and there were a couple of decent game announcements here that we could talk about. And obviously for you, because these are all indie games, you get to play these on PC at some point, so...
Woo! Do you want to look at the ones that released day 1? Day 0, I guess.
There's a couple of them, but not many.
Dungeon Munchies, what is this?
It's kind of like a dungeon crawler game where the idea is you eat a couple certain snacks that give you boosts.
Oh, amazing. Who is this lady? I think. Simmer. Oh, okay.
Right. Anyways, yeah. So here we are at this lovely little presentation. And obviously you can click on the hyperlinks that they provide too throughout the article and find out what games do what.
Okay.
So pretty much the first game they announced was Sea of Stars. Have you played a game? Have you heard of the game called The Messenger?
I've heard of it, of course, but
It's a Ninja
no.
Gaiden-like game that flips between 8-bit and 16-bit.
Oh, no, but that sounds really Oh, I see. Oh my god, that looks so fucking cool.
Well,
Holy
anyways, so
crap.
they're doing a prequel to this game called Sea of Stars, and it's actually an RPG.
Ah,
A full 16-bit RPG.
I
So
see.
they're doing like a prequel-ish sort of game with a JRPG style sort of turn-based game.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually are getting Yasunori Mitsuda, who actually composed music for Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, and Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Don't tease me like that.
So this game, CSR, is actually going to have the guy who did the music for Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross make music for this game.
Nice.
So I'm sure you're going to be looking forward to this game now whenever it hits on PC.
Sea of Stars looks a lot like Golden Sun, except like, wow. I mean, of course, I'm not just gonna say that because, uh,
You're a
but
big Golden Sun fan or nothing of the sort.
yeah, uh, yeah, and I'm, you know, I can't shut up about it whenever there's a, top-down RPG,
Hmm.
with, face, plates and names, and, it's a fucking RPG, okay? Shut up.
It's an RPG with very compelling music and looks like it's going to have a good story.
And people that have unnaturally natural hair color.
Yeah, exactly. It's an RPG. You're in good hands.
Yeah.
And then they also showed off Alicia, the Oblivion of Twin Goddesses. It looks like it's going to be a co-op puzzle game where one of the players, I think this is the one that's going to likely be in a Switch exclusive, because you'll see why in a second. So one of the players is going to be using the Switch as like a touchscreen. The other one's going to use the other one as a control method.
Oh, I see.
So I've seen this
wow.
one. It's two different control methods, and each character is a different controller method.
I like that. That's kind of like how your red is not my red sort of thing. I
Mhm.
love that. I would love more games to implement something a little bit similar like that. Like the control scheme for this guy is a little bit different, but that's because they aren't the same people. But it kind of delves into that sort of like idea of that sort of your red is not my red sort of thing, I guess.
Yeah. And then you have Endling, Extinction is Forever. This game, I saw this, and it is a bit it's a bit emotional. And the idea is you're playing as this mother fox, and your goal is to keep the cubs alive in a post-apocalyptic world.
Wait, is this actually is this survival, or is it like a linear story?
It's a 2D game, like it's a
How many of your cubs survive is up to you. Okay. Oh wow, that's actually kind of scary. I don't like that. Like being a mother and your children dying in a apocalypse. That's fucking scary. I actually love it though, but why do they have to be cute?
that's the worst part. That's the worst part. That's literally the worst part is when you have like especially when you see the dog die in the movie. It's literally like that, but the entire game.
Well, I know a lot about the dog dying in the movie, but it's a little bit different when it's where the red fern grows where you're actually attached to the dogs
Yeah,
because you've been with them since birth.
yeah.
So yeah. But damn it, why do they have to die? Anyways.
And then there's Figment 2 Creed Valley. This game is essentially a rhythmic world set in the human mind in this music puzzle adventure game. Night
Okay.
Nightmares are spreading chaos everywhere in the sequel to Figment. It's up to you to put an end to their fearsome schemes. Play the solo locally with a friend as you wield your trusted sword, engage in combat, manipulate environments, solve compelling puzzles, and have symphonic showdowns against some musically menacing bosses.
Ooh, I love the art style. I love
And
it.
and a free demo is available on the Nintendo eShop. So I could technically play this now if I wanted to.
Oh. I don't I can't. I can't. I don't have a Switch. Sad. Anyway.
I'm sure sometime when we go over these Nintendo Indie World presentations and you see some of these compelling games, like, why don't I have a Switch for this?
Mm,
A little bit, but then again, it's
it
indie
happens
games,
all
so
the damn time.
yeah. But the nice thing is that because these are indie games, they're likely coming to PC anyways, so you could just look up in this game on PC and then just buy it.
Yeah. Oh,
And
God.
and then you have Ollie World, which is a 2D skateboarding game.
Oh, I know Ollie Ollie World. I know Ollie Ollie at least.
Yeah, so that's arriving on February 8th of next year.
Oh yeah, I think we talked about this.
One of these games, yeah. And then we have yeah.
Why is Mario asking me for feedback?
I don't know. Ignore it.
You were looking your feedback.
I'm sure you're gonna want your Switch eventually. Then you'll give feedback.
Give me your feet. I don't know.
And then we have Afterlove EP from Pixelnesia. This game is an Asian game. I might get this. I don't know yet, but it's made by a team in Indonesia, and it's set in Jakarta, which is like the capital of Indonesia. And
interesting.
it focuses on a musician named Rama, who I guess his girlfriend passed away. And it's a visual novel rhythm game.
I see. Okay.
And there are actually multiple endings to this game depending on what choices you make. So I guess you could pick different girls or whatever.
Yeah.
Why am I starting to fall into this trap of games that are like visual novels that
I don't know. Well, this isn't really a visual novel, I guess. It's more like a Night in the Woods,
Yeah.
I guess, right?
a little bit.
But you know what Night in the Woods is, right?
A little bit. Not really.
I love that game. It's beautiful, and I love autumn as the season, so it really brings me home. But this one's interesting. I've always wanted to live as a video game character, somebody who has just lost somebody dear, and it crushes them beyond belief. like, um, but the end of the story is either moving on or something else, you know?
Yeah. This is a game I feel like you definitely wanted to play.
Just for the idea of it, I'd love to, you know, be in the shoes of somebody who lost somebody that they truly cared about, and from the very beginning, and there's truly no way to move on until the very end of the game.
Yeah.
Anyways.
And then there's also Locomotive. This game is literally a single player point and click adventure game.
Pass. Sorry. Oh,
Well,
is it like 5 Days a Stranger?
I don't know. But all I know is you play a couple different characters and you try and like solve like who it's like a murder mystery sort of game.
Yeah, it's like 5 Days a Stranger. Okay.
But it's like
Wait,
a
why the
2D
fuck
game,
is there a
so
lady? Why is why is there a lady on the fucking train? She's just chilling on top of the train.
I have no idea.
She looks like a ninja.
Hmm.
Anyway, no, 5 Days of Stranger is 2D. It's pixelated, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Anyways, we have another game here, and that's River City Girls 2. So I don't know if you knew anything about River City Ransom or anything like that.
I've heard of it, but oh, okay, yeah,
It's a
yeah,
sequel to, like, a derivative of River City Ransom with River City Girls.
yeah. I know about River City Ransom. Yeah, okay. I knew it sounded familiar.
That explains where the connection comes from.
Yeah, isn't it basically like isn't River City
It's like a 2D
like
beat 'em up sort of game.
okay. Is it the one you play as like a mayor? I think.
I
Right?
don't remember, but I
It
haven't
doesn't
really.
matter.
But all I know is that you're playing as characters and you're beating shit up. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
They have Dungeon Munchies. This is the one you were wondering about earlier.
Yeah.
This is
Um
a 2D side-scrolling action platformer that, with the help of like a nectar chef, you can like hunt down monsters and cook and eat them. And there's like different dishes that provide various abilities. And if you mix and match them, you'll get like something that matches your playstyle. And that's on Nintendo Switch. That literally came out.
yeah, I was that's why I was asking should we get the ones that just came out, but
I just wanted to
uh,
go over as the game, as
yeah, I understand. That's fine. I'm sorry.
no
Wait,
worries.
why can you cook a gun? Why can you cook a gun with a slice of like liver?
Wait, what? Telling in the
Uh,
page?
So go to the very top and click on Dungeon Munchies, like middle mouse click it, um, and you'll see the screenshots. There's like a there's like- if you click on the one to the very bottom right, there's some sort of like popcorn bag at the very top with a tent, and then there's like a steak or something with a gun, and it's in like this uh sort of like pan with a face on it that looks like a stone face.
Hold on, wait for my thing to load.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just like, what the fuck is?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh yeah, let's just yeah yeah. When I think of yes,
I see I take a freaking plastic bag of a smiley face, dumping some ingredients in there, and you have a gun and a steak.
when I think of like firearms, I think of going like I think of nom 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 nom. So yeah.
Oh, that's great. Um, let's see here. Back to this. And then there's Let's Play Oik games, and it's just a collection of board games from the developer
Uh,
of the,
Interesting. Is it like the Jackbox Party games?
not really. It's actual board games, not like party games that link with your phone.
Okay. Never mind then.
And then Amori is coming to Switch. I don't know if you know anything about this game.
I've heard of it, and yeah, it's that drawn art style thing that's turns into like this like almost not Fire Emblem, Earthbound sort of thing almost.
That's exactly what this game is. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I never really delved into it, but I know it's definitely something. Um,
and then beneath that is a game called Chicory. This game is
uh,
supposedly a painting adventure game about trying to be somebody. It takes place in the coloring book world where you draw on anything, and then you use your painting powers to explore new places, solve puzzles, help your friends, and change the world around it.
nice. So, drawn to life, except like the story, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, guess so.
And you're like this I guess you're a dog or a jackrabbit or something with a paintbrush.
I have no idea.
But I don't know either. But Yay! I guess. I mean, that's pretty cool. I
There's
like it, though.
similarly from Ernique Studio, in which every second matters, and it's a self-puzzle adventure that lets you control time like a media player, and then you get to perceive future events, to plan your escape strategy from the past, sneak past enemies, and manipulate time. In this game, featuring a mysterious cat and a little girl with precognitive powers.
Oh, it looks like what is that little girl flipping those robots off? Sorry, I'm being fucking stupid. Would she have a light? No, it's not a lightsaber. Never mind. Sorry. Oh god, I don't know what's wrong with me.
I didn't show the viewers this for context. Which screenshot is it?
Hit the arrow, go to the right, and then it's the tiny thing. It looks like she's flipping them off, and there's like a robot about to hit her with like a nightstick.
I see. Hey, at least it's not as bad as a certain iconic video game figure. Oh, wait, which one was it? The left one, the right one?
The right one.
Oh, the small one. Okay.
The small one's it. Yeah. It looks like she's flipping them off.
I kind of see it, but it looks like it's more like she's covering her face to me, at least.
Yeah, I'm just half asleep, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Why are you flipping the robot off? Is that your like secret power? The middle finger.
It's fine.
And
then
hey, it looks like rhyme mixed with like ring and you know, like the art style, and rings like you can rewind time, right?
I guess
I
so.
think it's ring.
Yeah. And then there's the last game they mentioned here is Don't Starve Together.
That's it's been on PC for a while now, actually.
And they're gonna have the original Don't Starve in one of their trials. So yeah, if you know anything about this game, yeah. But overall, I mean, for like type of games there are in here, there's some pretty good standouts here. I know for you, your standouts, if you saw the presentation, would have been Sea of Stars and
Weed puzzles.
Endling. Those two games stand out to you the most, I think.
Yeah, I guess so.
Those are because you hear like foxes dying and trying to make your cubs survive, and you're like, what the fuck?
Okay, so if I click on the page and I look, there are screenshots, and you have 3 cubs, okay?
Mhm.
And as you progress throughout the screenshots, one of them is dead by a owl, I think. One of them is half dead, like bleeding, and oh hey, they're sleeping together in a cave. Awesome. So yeah. Anyways, awesome. Well, I get to you know, live the life of Samus from Other M, and don't kill my Metroid or something. I don't know.
I know by far the one you'd be most anticipated for is the Stars. Because of the RPG one.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that one, it reminded you of Chrono Trigger, and two, mostly because of the music, and two, it reminded you of Golden Sun.
Yeah, and 3, it reminded me of why is there a what the fuck? There's a giant goblin. What is that? One of the screenshots has a giant goblin thing.
Oh,
Anyways,
jeez.
also it reminds me of like piss. I don't know.
Right.
I was gonna come up with something else to be a smart ass, but I can't.
Right.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Anyways, you know, at least I'm being a smart ass, and you know, you know, not pulling a game because I can't afford servers.
Oh, right. Yeah, that whole thing. So, this is crazy because I actually had played a bit of Final Fantasy 14 myself, and it actually is pretty enjoyable. I haven't bought the expansion packs or anything, but it actually is a pretty compelling game. I would, if you are curious about MMOs, this is one of the ones I recommend playing because this actually is like the second highest, from what I understand, the second highest player count MMO out there.
Yeah, and was this the one that got like Game of the Year for something?
Yes,
Like
ongoing
game award?
community, yeah.
Yeah. So hey, there's that.
But yeah, so what they're trying to do here is that Square Enix halted the sales of the Final Fantasy 14 starter and complete editions, and this is to attempt to ease the server congestion that's been plaguing the game since the release of its Endwalker expansion pack.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying the game director said that the company is halting deliveries of the physical version of the game, digital sales, and is also suspending registrations of the game's free trial.
Okay.
So here's the thing. Endwalker released in early access on December 3rd and got an official release days later on December 7th. But limited server capacity has meant that players have often found themselves waiting hours to log into the game and been stuck in queues of upward of 4,000 to 8,000 other players.
Odd.
And then, as recently as the night prior to December 16th, so December 15th, the game servers appear to collapse completely under the load.
So, so they're not like, so you can no longer get this. How does this solve it though? Like, does it just prevent people from being able to log in, and that's like, um,
So
there's already queues going on, is what I'm saying.
So the idea is they're trying to reduce the amount of people that want to buy the game to then play it. So by doing that, it allows people that already own the game to play the game.
Yeah, but holy crap, a company that like is halting sales for something that wouldn't get them sued, more like something that they could, you know, for quality assurance. Holy crap. That's rare nowadays. Wow. I actually like that.
And also,
They're-
the director says the sales suspensions will be phased in over the next few days and apologizes to potential customers who are losing out, as well as companies' retail partners. He adds that new ads for the game are also being stopped, but that expansion packs and collector's edition digital upgrades will continue to be available for existing players so they may upgrade as needed. So, in other words, since I technically own Final Fantasy 14, I can still upgrade to this.
Yeah.
I admit, I still need to continue playing my waifu in that game. I do actually have a female character in that game. Don't mock me. Anyways.
I mean, you look at the majority of male players. They actually have like a female player usually. I don't actually know why the whole logistic is, but that's something that that I think a survey pointed that out. Is that I've noticed that a lot of like Let's Players do that.
I think it's like the
Anyways,
fact of like fantastical, like a fantasy element of just playing something that you're not.
yeah, reminds me of my depression. Go fuck yourself. Not being able to be a J-pop metal band.
Yeah.
Traveling around Japan.
I mean,
Because I am the man.
I mean, imagine if you were just in Tokyo with a freaking like ATV quad, like heavy Chevy truck, just driving around, being that Tokyo hillbilly that's just like drifting everywhere. Like, so you're a combination of not only are you a hillbilly in freaking Tokyo, but you're also trying to be a Tokyo drift tuner.
Drink beer out of my cane.
Exactly.
Rhyme somehow. Uh, anyways, I mean, actually, the idea of rednecks being in Tokyo is actually kind of scary because I know Tokyo is like the idea of you being out of your like being comfortable being out of your own habitat like that's crazy. Like I could only imagine what the locals would think. You
Yeah.
know. Anyways,
But as the article mentions here, in more normal times, a company like Square Enix would try to fix these capacity issues by investing in new servers. But Final Fantasy XIV's explosion has coincided with a global chip shortage that's gotten in the way of Square Enix buying new server hardware. And that Yoshida has been reporting that the company is starting to see some progress as it builds out its server capacity and said it hopes to provide a roadmap by January 2022. So yeah, pretty nutty.
yeah, I think so. Time to uh go on EVGA's waiting list or hope you get something out of like a uh giveaway. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's kind of nutty to think about this. That like you're on your way trying to develop this, MMORPG, and it's getting this massive spikes in popularity. Probably arguably about to be the most popular MMORPG ever.
Yeah.
And you can't supply the servers to support the growing population that you want to make sure it has.
Yeah.
I
No,
mean, at
I
least
get
this.
that.
I mean, at least this MMORPG is not World of Warcraft, who's contaminated by a company that has executives abhorrent values.
Yeah. And that I can only appreciate that they're looking out for physical things and not, you know, uh fake scarcity, through digital means,
Yeah, it's literally just like they just want to make sure that the capacity for players to get in the game. So they unfortunately do some weird thing like that in order to get by. But
Yeah.
it's not as I mean, hey, at least that's not as bad as say dealing with NFTs in a game, a single player game.
Yeah, or you know, trying to look like a metahuman when you're playing in a first-person shooter, trying to have cosmetics in a first-person shooter that you can never see only in the customization options.
All right, so let me load these articles up here, and then we'll explain what's going on. So there's actually 3 articles here.
Oh yeah, I mean,
So this is probably gonna be our largest topic of the day, I would think, considering the fact that it has the most link. Actually, it's totally tied with some of the other tech topics I have today. So
welcome to the metaverse.
yeah, so originally this game was going to have NFTs, and the idea of how this was going to work is if we scroll down, it mentions that the use of NFTs here. Let me see. They're integrating them as metahumans via the metaversal bridge. And the idea that the studio will auction off NFTs to 3 players through the D Market digital marketplace. The NFT owners will have their face scanned using photogrammetry onto the metahuman, which will show up in the game as an NPC that is with other players. The NPCs will be a part of the story and the online experience. GCS game will also claim that a portion of the profits from the sale of the NFTs will be given to charity. As the studio CEO Evgeny, I'm I'm sorry if I pronounced this wrong. This Eastern European name.
Uh, Give me
Evgeny
1 second.
Grigorovich.
Uh,
Close
one
enough.
second. Where is it? Uh, I guess so. Yeah. Um,
He says the inclusion of NFTs in Stalker 2 is meant to give players a deeper presence in the game. The metahumans will not be the only NFTs in the game. In February, gamers can collect NFTs in the form of highly secretive Genesis packs. And, well, we don't need to know any further information about them because later on, we're going to see something different about this. And yeah, yeah, so pretty much what do you think of the idea of what they were trying to do with this?
I 1 second. I'm gonna read aloud this. It's just no, never mind. Okay, so I'm just glad that this wasn't a thing. I don't really care for NFTs that much. Yang, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you forgot the fact that they are gonna remove it, like if this was actually implemented, what do you think of this system and what they're trying to do with it?
Not happy at all. Just whatever. I mean, possibly I'll be a little bit upset, but at the end of the day, it's up to you if you truly want to spend your money on something that, even though it's serialized and it's a rarity. It's like it's fake scarcity. It's not like gold in real life or uh fucking a diamond that you find like out in the fields or something. I don't know. You don't find diamonds in the fields, but okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
hear
go
you.
deep to like Y level 12, I think. But anyways, I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah,
It, it's not as rare as silicon is right now because it's artificially scarce. They can
yeah,
dump as many fucking items with various serial numbers in the game. They're digital. They can be reproduced any fucking day of the week.
yeah,
So
and naturally, the systems they have in place, you know, like you, were not received very well. And later, they then released another article got released explaining why they were trying to get NFTs in the game. So you scroll down, there's a massive image that says "Dear Stalkers."
is that the Verge?
Yeah, it's the second one.
I see.
It is.
Down, 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 down,
Yeah,
money.
yeah, you scroll down a little bit and you'll see the giant image that they have that says "Dear Stalkers."
Yeah, I see it.
Yep. So
Independent gaming development studio, no publisher, partners, blah blah blah. Two main resources: time and money. Ah, there's the word, money. It's a crime.
woo.
Uh, yep. It's just like I fucking thought. It's money, time and money. Yep. All right. Well, how about you make a great game, and that's how it'll go. Not fucking scam people with fake bullshit.
Yeah, so they're trying to say that all the funds that they're trying to make during the development was to make the game better,
My ass.
but they were trying with their.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just reading what they say it is, and I'm trying to get my thoughts out the words.
Yeah.
But then, like the reason they said they wanted to do EFTs because they wanted to NFTs because they wanted to try and see if they could give their own spin on it and see if they did it right. And the idea of it was they're trying to get the community to be more involved in the game, and it actually said they had no impact on gameplay or story, which means it wasn't going to be anything with weapons or quests or locations or anything like that.
I don't care. It's like I'd rather just earn it, not pay for it or something.
Yeah. So they're trying to explain more about what their plans were. Like, they wanted to be more transparent because they knew that the backlash was getting bad. And they were like, they said that they were trying to implement, what's that line? Nicknames of the owners on some in-game desks, walls, etc. And they're also doing gloves and tattoos, skins, and badges for multiplayer mode, and collectible cards. But again, this is all largely in an open world, so it's kind of like Easter eggs at that point.
Yeah.
And the D Market was chosen as a partner for a video game only blockchain platform because they were eager to work with the developer of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And they were trying to clear up any of the misconceptions that they had from the prior day. However, the backlash still was bad. And this leads us to our final moment here, which is the Twitter link.
Okay, let's go to Twitter. Stalker the game. Get out of here.
So actually, this is the wrong article. I need to update this. So if you go on the Stalker Twitter page itself, like you click on the profile icon, and then you scroll down a little bit. I don't know why you linked that one. Scroll down a little bit. It's the latest post since December 16th. And there's an image. This is Dear Stalkers. We hear you. Based on the feedback we received, we made a decision to cancel anything NFT related in Stalker 2. The interests of our fans and players are the top priority for the team. We're making this game for you to enjoy, whatever the cost is. If you care, we care too. So pretty much, yeah.
Why was the tweet you linked from an account that no longer exists?
I have no idea, but that was the wrong tweet.
No, it's okay. It's just what the. I could only imagine a scenario where they accidentally put some.
Well, there you go, guys. You have another blooper in the episode. Congratulations.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's just I'm thinking, but besides that, like, imagine if they linked to a Twitter account that they exclusively made to support this NFT bullshit, and then they had to delete it because they canceled the NFT shit.
Oh, that part, yeah. Mentioning that part, yeah. They actually removed the original tweet, which is why I had to link another different article trying to talk about it. But yeah, I remember trying to find the original article when we were talking about this, and I was like, this is where the original article was down. Because you think they want to, keep it up, but no, they wanted to scrub anything out of it. They were like, no. We don't want to deal with this anymore. Backlash is too much. We're just getting rid of it. Yeah. And I do appreciate the fact that, they try to listen to their fan base and like, okay, we realized we made a mistake here. We're just going to remove it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I feel like the system they did have in place, looking at how they were trying to do it, it wasn't like they were trying to put like weapons or skins or anything. They were trying to like give the players a chance to get themselves involved in the game somehow.
Yeah, but this is a trend.
Yeah.
Or at least this is like NFTs only just came up like a little while ago, I swear. Like,
yeah.
Like NFTs are only like they're like a kind of a new concept, and they're already implementing it in this like they say that they don't really have a publisher, like, and they think that this is a, you know, a business opportunity, I guess, to you know, cash in on, or a trend to cash in on, I guess.
No, I get
And
that part too. I just thinking that like the way we've seen Ubisoft try to handle this when they were trying to, get the court system and how they're trying to get like cuts off the payments and everything like that.
yeah.
That seems more agreed to what they're trying to do, what the soccer team is trying to do here.
Oh yeah, I know, but I know it, but it's just it's the lesser of two evils, and you know that's my only thing. It's the lesser of two evils, but they're still evil.
I hear. I'm just trying to look at it from this perspective.
No, I get it. I get it.
Like, yes, I agree. Like having NFTs in these sort of games is a more the way like Ubisoft has implemented it. It's like a more exploitative version of DLC. It's like, oh, you're getting these unique skins for your weapons, and we're taking a 10% cut if you decide to sell them.
Yeah.
That's way too greedy. This, on the other hand, it feels like, hey, it's kind of like almost like a Kickstarter sort of format where it's like, you give us some money, and yeah, you get a little token of appreciation, but it's at least like acknowledgement of thank you. We'll put your name somewhere in the world, and you have a little face of yourself that you can show, like, hey, I'm in the game. That seemed like a pretty interesting concept. But like you said, because of blockchain technology and trend, it does seem like they're trying to cash in on a trend
Yeah.
for the sake of cashing on a trend.
I'm also not a fan of scanning your face to put yourself as an NPC. Not even because I'm afraid of my own face like being shown. It's literally just it's literally just like it's a little creepy. You can like take a picture of me and convert me into an NPC in the game. It's like what happened to Chicken Breaker? Or something.
What happened to these
Or-
things?
Fuck. My mouse misclicked. Chicken Breaker. Chicken Breaker. Anyways, Chicken Breaker. I, oh, I love it. I love it. Anyways, I swear you probably pull up the fucking lunchbox too.
What, you're trying to say you want this timeline to exist where I have the scissors up the neck?
No, that's probably gonna like not no. That's probably like that's the opposite of what I want. There's a difference between becoming the villain of Clock Tower versus you know
You lost your entire train of thought. I can see it.
what was going on?
There was a BABYMETAL lunchbox that was shown on screen, and you're just like,
It's like calling David Gilmour, Roger Waters, Pink Floyd. What were they thinking?
I love that you had to bring that reference back.
What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
Exactly. What were they thinking?
He's gonna shove it up your ass. Anyways.
Do you have anything else to say about Soccer 2 or anything like that besides what we just discussed about?
What? Oh yeah, cheeky bleak. Anyway, let's no.
Cool.
Uh, see you later. Not fucking tangibles.
Yes, I promise you that's the last time we'll talk about that subject today.
Okay.
At least we only deal with Activision Blizzard today, that's even better.
Yeah. Fuck those guys. I'd rather buy an NFT than work uh, ever see them pull more horse shit out of their ass.
I mean, if there was a NFT of this little BABYMETAL figure, would you buy it?
I don't want to screw up the recording, but it's tempting. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna
Well, I mean, now we get to talk about Cyberpunk 2077.
what up, Dupa?
So, Cyberpunk 2077 developer CD Projekt will pay just $1.5 million in proposed class action settlement. And it mentions
What about
how
money? I mean, wait, what? Fuck, I'm tangled again.
So, there was a class action lawsuit that was being negotiated over the launch of Cyberpunk 2077 due to its bugs and that it had gotten so bad that Sony pulled it from its store. And CD Projekt said those negotiations are now concluded and it's going to pay $1.85 million.
Okay.
And while the settlement will likely have to be approved by a court, it sounds like the plaintiffs and the lawyers negotiated for a fairly tiny sum in exchange for relinquishing any and all claims against the company and members of its management board. And it actually took about a little over $360 million for Cyberpunk to be developed. So here's a hint. You want to develop a game like Cyberpunk 2077? $316 million.
Oh yeah.
And the funny thing too is that the CD Projekt Red, the entire development and marketing budget and digital pre-order sales alone, and didn't actually see a huge impact from refunds.
Wait, so
Most people
my god.
most people actually kept the game. They didn't actually sell it off.
Hype people up for over a decade and then let it fly and then get sued.
Mm-hmm.
And then something else, I guess. And then a little over $500,000 later, you make The Witcher 4, I guess. And
I guess so.
um
But the lawsuit, to keep in mind, the lawsuit was only brought by shareholders who believed they were misled by a company about financial performance. Jeez, I wonder what other company had another lawsuit that was also led from misleading financial numbers. After they also
Shrek
had
is weird.
another one from sexual harassment complaints.
I thought we weren't going to talk about them.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no. We're just going to keep nudging at them. That's all we can do, because we have to nudge at them. We're not going to explicitly talk about them. We're just going to nudge at them.
Yeah, we're going to nudge at them.
Reference them, but we're not going to explicitly talk about any topics from them, because nothing happened.
Yeah. Definitely.
But despite that, its sales, obviously CD Projekt's reputation has fallen, sales projections have lowered, and its stock price had fallen 54% since last year.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a letter that was published from CD Projekt. And yeah. that's about it. But what did you think of this whole thing about Projekt Red having to pay this much to settle?
It's a small fraction of, like, it's not. I can't even call it a fraction. I can call it like, uh, 3 zeros and a single digit afterwards, and that's how much they paid out of, like, what they got out of it. Which,
Right,
oh,
because
I
we were
mean,
paid that much money. Like, if we were the law, like, for us, that's like dream come true money.
oh
One point,
yeah,
$1.8 million. I mean, hey, we could invest in the stock market and buy ourselves even like Lamborghinis and shit, and we could sell off the ultimate content creation studio.
yeah, and then, you know, who's laughing now?
Exactly.
Part of the chess club. Or the next Todd Howard.
Oh my god, if we actually had enough stock money to fund our own Bethesda 2.
Buy Skyrim 2. Pre-order now. Yeah.
Buy Skyroom. I love this Biff and Britt. He did some funny commentary on Game Dev Tycoon. And he literally made some game. It's funny. But besides the
Oh,
point,
yeah.
uh,
I've heard of him, but I haven't exactly. The only thing I've watched, I think, was one small video of him. He seems like a good dude, though.
he's freaking hilarious. He literally
The on-
he plays the living stereotype of a British man who loves tea and worships the
uh,
queen, and then he also dives into exploits of PC games.
yeah. The only way I think the only video I've ever watched of him was the one about how to exploit the algorithm with YouTube Shorts. So,
Yeah,
um,
he literally specializes in the exploits of games and Steam Marketplace and stuff.
I see.
He actually
Is it
manipulated the Steam Marketplace with cucumbers. That's like one of the best videos he did.
what? What? I need to fucking watch this video.
Yeah, what he did,
What?
he literally tried to buy up every single cucumber in the Steam Marketplace and then resell it at a higher price to make a profit.
What do you mean? What do you mean cucumbers?
You know how in the Steam Marketplace you get inventory items?
What the fuck? Oh my. So he fucking this guy bought up all the cards and the items and fucking like
The cucumber
holy
item
shit.
card, and he sold for like money.
I can man, he must have give all the cats like heart attacks because they hate cucumbers. Anyways, yeah, the only Brit I really watch religiously is Random Gaming in HD. He just does like budget video game stuff, budget like computer building, and there's a few other ones that I don't watch as much, but and there's also Dank Pods. Do you know what Dank Pods is?
No.
Let's let's stop talking about YouTubers.
Yeah, let's talk about how Microsoft used dev kits for a Halo tournament because of scarcity of Xbox Series X's.
Oh yeah. Um. What? The, wow, it is a fucking time to live in when the producer can't even get copies of their own thing because of the shortage.
So, like, if you thought being a developer trying to find servers is bad,
Yeah.
having to acquire your own console for a tournament is also pretty rough. Because what happened here was, so for its Halo Infinite tournament, the HCS Kickoff Major Rally 2021, the company is using modified dev kits for some tournament players.
Jeez.
And they said yesterday the new season of the Halo Championship Series started with a $250,000 tournament featuring esports teams of Optic, G2, E United, and Cloud9. But before the tournament started, 343's esports lead Tahir Hasanjic. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. He announced on Twitter that some players would have to use dev kits running in retail mode. And it's simply because the global supply chain.
God. That's really all I can say is wow. Like, wow, you know?
Yeah. That's all we have to really say is just, yeah, imagine having to be in a Halo tournament and you had no Xbox Series X's to put out on a freaking tournament game. That almost makes me wish I could clone my Xbox Series X and just, here's a clone.
Yeah.
But I don't have cloning devices, so we're stuck.
Well, time to invent a cloning machine.
Oh, yeah,
Because
especially.
time is out of the question.
Yeah, I could clone myself and have my a clone work for a company and make me more money.
Yeah. And then do a very advanced form of inbreeding.
Yeah,
to,
that. I mean, do
actually
I want to send tornadoes over that way? No. Let's talk about tornadoes.
tornadoes? Oh shit. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, this article's been killing me. No, I'm sorry. That's not a fucking pun, you asshole.
It's fine. No, I get it. Like, it literally just kills the heart seeing this.
Yeah, I've been wanting to talk about this.
So, look at the first image you see here. Look at the destruction that you see in this Amazon facility.
Yeah.
You could see it like front up. Like you could see boxes everywhere, like shattered concrete bricks everywhere. And like the entire warehouse has got a freaking stripe right in the middle.
Yeah.
Truly an awful time.
It really is. And but this isn't just inventory and packages. This you may very well also be looking at the location of the death of possible Amazon employees, I believe, right? There were it says Amazon casualties in Illinois, but
Yeah, so pretty much this tornadoes have ripped through 6 states on Friday. So this was yesterday, actually.
I see.
So this was the article written on December 13th. So this likely meant that this was back like a few days prior. So this is probably on the 11th, but that's fine because this is still pretty interesting to talk about. Actually, yeah, it was Saturday. Actually, well, this article written on Monday, so it was reported on Saturday, which is when we were recording episode. Yeah, this is back when we were recording episode 21. Wow.
Oh yeah, the 11th. I see. Oh god. Yeah, this literally happens like hours before you started recording.
Yeah, and to think that we didn't think
8 hours tops.
Yeah. Like
now we're reporting on it. Sorry, go ahead.
That's fine. And they say that it's likely Kentucky, the deadliest tornado system in state history. The Twisters also touched down in December, well outside the normal tornado season. Although this may have been an unusually extreme weather event for the reasons, Amazon's decision to schedule its worker during potentially deadly conditions isn't. Reportedly, at the time the cyclone touched down in warehouse's parking lot, producing winds estimated at 155 miles per hour, the facility was not only operating but undergoing a shift change. So
I see. So there were people arriving when this stuff was, there were people arriving to the facility like during the storm, and at the risk of getting fired, they also risk their lives to work. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I don't know, Amazon operates a staggering number of fulfilling sortation and delivery centers across the country, and some are bound to be taken by surprise by this force of nature. Excessive snow on the roof of one warehouse in Pennsylvania resulted in an evacuation when workers noticed it buckling. 2 contractors killed by a collapsing wall when a tornado touched down without warning in Baltimore. But the National Service, here's the thing though. The National Weather Service had been warning a possible tornado 36 hours ahead of the deaths in Edwardsville. The morning before the storm, it cautioned of the likely threat of damaging winds in excess of 60 miles per hour. So get this. The Weather Service was warning the town that this was going to happen. And Amazon still said keep going.
Yeah, it's it's gonna take a lot more than a meditation booth to you know, God, you get what I mean, huh?
Yeah, and another thing too is I keep in mind that Amazon been doing a lot of, opening during extreme weather, like during her tropical depression Ida in September. The warehouse in New York, was still open. That led to 14 deaths.
Yeah,
And they were even delivering packages back in Hurricane Irma in 2017 with floodwater.
yeah, I read that just now, and it's I don't know if these I don't know if these people are just doing it out of heroics or if they literally are afraid of getting fired. But it's
Honestly, based on what I'm seeing here, I think it's the latter, because you can even see that they also mentioned that they still had to work during the fire of 2018 in California.
I see.
And this was despite air quality warnings.
Yeah. I you know, and it's a sad thing when you need to work. Like this feels like this is no different from being in the military, I swear. You know, risking your life on patrol, I guess, or on you know, in a battle, I feel this is no different at this point, like that it seems like such a backwards thing, I think.
Yeah. And Amazon's response about this entire thing, I don't think is good enough, is what they're saying. We're deeply saddened by the news that members of our Amazon family passed away as a result of the storm in Edwardsville, Illinois. Our thoughts and prayers are with the victims, their loved ones, and everyone impacted by the tornado. We also want to thank all the first responders for their ongoing efforts on the scene. We're continuing to provide support to our employees and partners in the area. I don't think that's a good response to that. They should have done more.
Yeah, that's no. You don't just lose employees and then assume that it's just fine. I guess that's you don't just lose employees to a something like this and then say, "Oh, we're deeply saddened," and our thoughts and prayers. This is a little bit more serious than just corporate speak like that. This feels so canned at this point. It, Anyways,
So to all those families involved with any of the employees that passed away from this tornado event, we wish you all very well, and we just want to say rest in peace to all those who had fallen from this devastating storm.
and I do too. I it it's the worst, and I hope that if that the people that were lost, if they were providing for you as the family, if they were the income of the house, and there's no other income, or there's not enough without them, then I wish you the I wish the I wish good fortune, and
Exactly.
I wish I hope that things get better and that there's a way to stay afloat past this, and that the sorrow that you feel from this event is I
It gets
I
me a
don't
bit.
want to I don't want to make it feel like I'm saying get over it, but it's like I hope that the I hope that there's more, there's better times than now, and that, well, you can't get back these these people. I hope that something better comes in in your life afterwards.
Right. Like, I get what you're saying here, but it really is just a matter of it's just like, hey, we just wish you best respect and everything, and hope everything goes much better, and just rest in peace.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I truly want to say, not like, I want to say it, and like, just know that I wish the best in
Exactly.
general. Like, I I'm sorry about this.
It's fine.
If you've lost people to this.
Exactly. But while we dealt with the devastating storm, we have to take a look at how the USPS experimented with a blockchain voting system.
Oh yeah,
So,
that was a thing. Yeah.
so before the 2020 election, the U.S. Postal Service pursued a project to build and secretly test a blockchain-based mobile phone voting system. And they were experimenting with a technology that the government's own cybersecurity agency says can't be trusted to securely handle ballots. The system was never deployed in a live election and was banned in 2019. That was after cybersecurity researchers at University of Colorado conducted a test of the system during a mock election and found numerous ways that it was vulnerable to hacking. And the funny thing is that this was conducted without any federal agencies closely related to elections, and that this was back when they were scrambling to make voting more secure in the wake of the Russian interference in the 2016 contest.
Okay.
And And apparently, the secrecy of the Postal Service's mobile voting project alarmed election security officials and advocates who fear it would spark conspiracy theories and degrade public faith in the democratic process. And those concerns have grown immensely, obviously, since the 2020 election, bolstered by Donald Trump's claims and his supporters.
All right.
And Matt Masterson, who was a senior advisor to the Cybersecurity Infrastructure Security Agency and the federal government's chief liaison to state and local election officials, he apparently was never aware of this whole program.
Really?
Oh, he said, if you're doing anything in the election space, transparency should be number one. There should be no guessing game around this. And he continued on saying, it's scandalous for a government entity to conduct research into the security of blockchain online voting, which shows how insecure it is, but then hide the results and deprive the public and officials of these findings for over 2 years. That was from Susan Greenhalgh, Senior Advisor of Election Security for the Free Speech for People. And yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the postal service, interestingly enough, they don't actually play a role in administering elections, but they're responsible for managing ballots sent by mail. And they've been, yeah, you can see where this is all going.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, what are your thoughts on this whole thing?
I agree with the sorry, I agree with not hiding this type of thing, you know, because it's literally an experiment as to whether or not who gets into power is the legitimacy, you know. But I mean, so there was absolutely no interference, like when it came to like this. So this was disbanded before the upcoming elections, right?
Yeah, so this is before the election that led Joe Biden to winning.
I see. Okay. So, all right then. Okay. Well, well, I get that they were testing it out, and it had no interference, so that is okay with me. But I feel like if they wanted to test it out, they like I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, not too concerned about it, but I understand that if they tried to implement it without even realizing that there are a lot of flaws to the security and the logic of it, you know?
Yeah.
That is kind of a bit of a flag, a red flag, um, that they would that they would like not do their diligence to make sure that it's a secure way of verifying, you know, votes and that sort of stuff, because we do live in a, you know, in a place where temperaments can happen across the country from people who are on the opposite side or across the world, you know. So it's a little scary, and I feel like if we, the people that are in power, should be allowed to, should be there, you know, in the sense of democracy, that the vote should be accurate, you know, of course, and it can't just be like corrupted, by fakes, or by fraudulent activity.
Yeah, and even the
Um,
article itself, it mentions that like a lot of the government officials don't trust the system. So naturally, it's weird that USPS is trying to make a mobile voting system that using technology that the government didn't find trustworthy.
hmm and the postal service is, you know, government, like, operated, right? Like,
I believe
that's
so. Yeah.
they're the people who, you get IRS letters from,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like, uh, that's usually where you get your stuff from. It's the postal service and FedEx, and the parcel service is usually just, they're more freelance, I guess, in that sense.
Privately
Like,
owned.
privately owned, yeah, yeah. Uh, and it just, I would expect them to communicate that a little bit better. That, um, although it's good to, experiment and test stuff out, you also got to make sure that the stuff that you test out is. I hope this makes sense.
Yeah, I feel
You're
it.
um, and about security too. Like, you know, stuff happens. With legitimacy and verification and stuff. You know, um, should we move on to the next topic?
I
About
yeah. Let's go.
that
Let's get on to
table.
the ransomware thing. 'Cause I have nothing else really to say
Okay,
on that whole
because
thing.
yeah. Um, so, and speaking of security, a ransomware attack hits major payroll company right before Christmas. Uh, what was it? Is Kronos the No, Kronos is the place. Okay. Um, Paychecks at GameStop, Whole Foods, and other stores may be affected. So, um, as far as I know, this includes, with GameStop. I believe Hannaford is owned by Whole Foods, I believe. Um, but I'm not too sure. I I'm not too into that yet. But
Well, Whole Foods is owned by
there.
Amazon.
I'm being fucking stupid. I'm sorry. It's Waterford. Uh, all right. So, fuck's sake, I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyways, Kronos is a it's a workforce management company, I believe. They're for basically they handle the hours and payroll stuff for a lot of companies, and apparently including Honda. Okay. Um, uh, so they reported the attack on the 11th, but it was until the 13th that they said it may take several weeks to restore functionality. Now this comes at a time where you need your paychecks, for not even for Christmas gifts. You like this is it's winter. You need
Like we have to
uh,
obviously gift everyone the joy of.
yeah, I know. Yeah, and we have to gift people the joy of walking away, and see you later, and so there was something that happened last time I mentioned, which I kind of threw it in the air last episode, but the Log4j vulnerability, which it literally happened like it was breaking news because it's a Java um like security flaw. But they can't rule out if it's connected to that vulnerability that I mentioned last week. Um, but they say that they're going through rapid patching and they're making sure that the systems aren't susceptible. Um, so they don't know how soon the payroll functionality will come back. Um, but they are the companies that do use Kronos. They are trying their best to um, find alternatives, according to this article. Um, so the way I see this is that it's scary that someone could hold on one second.
Sega. Just kidding.
I apologize. My fucking cat. Anyways, where was I? So, this really illustrates just how like just how scary it can be when uh somebody decides to take advantage of security flaws, but also just in general the trust of because all all patches are of course uh just workarounds, and none of them ever entail like full security. At this point, though, it being Christmas time, it's such a it's such a vulnerable time because people are very kind. I mean, I know that this is security, but what I want to talk more about is just that um, don't let don't let don't let the kindness of people um don't let people be mean to you by taking advantage of your kindness. You know, don't have don't let people into your how do I say this? Like, I want to describe a situation where it's kind of like how you invite a vampire into your home. If you invite them, they can come in. That sort of like thing. It's and it's not like a mole, but it's more like don't have let people take advantage of your kindness, sort of thing. Don't let people be kind to you um, by means of using that to let your guard down. Um, of course, be nice to people. Of course, there's you know, but don't let yourself get taken advantage of um, but I just hope people will be able to get paid this Christmas time. At least soon enough.
Right.
This attack is quite, scary.
Yeah,
Honestly,
especially if you're trying to shop for like either new cars from Honda or trying to buy your games for your child that or best friend that needs their video game fixed. Like, especially if you're trying to gift someone Cyberpunk 2077 for Christmas.
oh yeah, or trying to give somebody the Halo Infinite campaign. Oh yeah,
Which you could also
except
get on Game Pass too, by the way. But I know my friend Alpaca here uses Steam, so
yeah, get direct console peasant. I was kidding. Anyways, no, he's not a console peasant. He's like a multicultural sort of like I don't know. Uh, he knows the Sony, he knows the Xbox, he knows the computer, the Windows, but does he know Linux? Does he know? Does he know the Linux?
Well, to be fair, technically, you can play all the games from Linux on PC anyways, because a lot of them are just on Steam.
Yeah, but since when is that fun?
True.
And since when can you play Call of Duty? No, I'm just kidding.
Call
of Duty. No, sorry.
Our next topic for the day is the fact that Spotify acquired a company called Wooshka. And this company, what it does is it allows Spotify to like convert like radio shows to be podcast shows.
Interesting. I wonder what it took to like create that is it like an algorithm or something?
Yeah, so what it kind of is, it's an Australia-based podcast technology platform that gives independent creators, publishers, broadcasters, and brands a cost-effective end-to-end platform to host, distribute, monetize, and track on-demand audio. Wooshka offers radio broadcasters a specialized tool that makes it simple to turn their existing audio content into on-demand podcast content. And they're going to incorporate the technology into their Megaphone suite, which is a tool they also acquired to help them earn more for their content. It's essentially Spotify. Well, it looks like here, Spotify's like podcasting tool that they have acquired in 2020. So this looks like what this essentially is looking at all this together. This is Spotify's real attempt at like really pushing toward the podcast side. This is them making. We want to be more than just music. We want to do all these other things with audio.
Hopefully, we'll be able to use that, even though we're not really a radio show, but also the whole podcast thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you are exclusively doing your podcast with Spotify, like these tools they have here are going to be extremely useful for you.
And we are here on Spotify as well.
Oh,
So,
absolutely. We
hopefully
are. Yeah, we are here on Spotify. Even though our show has practically been a primarily YouTube focused show, we are available everywhere else, and to all our fans on like all the different platforms that we are on, we thank you very much for supporting us and watching us and listening to us throughout this entire time.
Oh, certainly. It's good to know that, our main platform is YouTube, but it's good to know that even on the audio side, we can have people that listen to us, even if they aren't that many. It's still great to know that at least somebody would want to listen to this,
Oh, absolutely. Just to download this show and just listen to it in their free time. It's very helpful.
Yeah, definitely.
And for those of you who are on Spotify, we also have another thing that we want to share with you is that Spotify is also allowing us to rate podcasts.
Yep.
So
now instead of like and subscribe, you can rate 5 and subscribe.
Yeah, so here's your hit.
Yeah, that was YouTube's thing back then. I don't know what they're doing for a rating system exactly, but
YouTube is just like and then dislike, but dislikes are hidden. But Spotify is doing the opposite of that, and they're actually expanding on that user feedback thing. So, guys, if you really like the show on Spotify, give us a 5-star rating.
Yeah.
We need all those 5-star ratings so we can boost our algorithm on Spotify and actually be able to be promoted. Just kidding.
Certainly. And then we can chill out to our overlords. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying now.
We can chill out to Raid Shadow Legends. Just kidding.
Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends and NordVPN.
And Audible.
And,
okay, actually, then we are on Audible as well, but technically you could get we could get Audible sponsorship.
Plenty of different mediums. We could even try to tap into the Asian pop music market again, like we did last. Dear, you're a son of a bitch. How the fuck do you have 3 of those pop figurines? All 3 of the members, plus I don't know if there's a 4th one, but
no, just
like,
it's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
man, I don't know.
Yeah. So
I swear, if they had 4 members, they would have lost it. I guess.
Yeah. So
because 4 means death in Japan.
Yeah. So
and you know, I'm sorry I'm cutting you off, but I really have to say this. You know, I don't hate any sort of J-pop or baby metal or like that type of metal, but this son of a bitch right here has, like, you know, 3 baby metal figurines of all 3 members, and he also has a lunchbox that he teased me with, and you know, I'm starting to get really, really tired about that. You know, I mean, just to think that, you know, subliminally, I've been ever so slightly been tapping into my Stockholm syndrome, and you know, getting used to the J-pop. You know, every once in a while when I'm AFK in voice chat, I'll see Me6 just playing baby metal in the distance at like 1% volume, and I'll just be enjoying, you know, Grand Theft Auto 5 or, you know, Red Dead, and I'll be like, what the fuck is... I hear something, but I don't know what it is. Guess what it is?
We got the one!
Yep. And every time I hear that, I become even closer.
Yeah.
J-pop is love. J-pop is life. Yeah.
Hatsune Miku is everything. Just kidding, lol.
But also bye. Anyways,
those are some powerful words right there, my man. Those are some very powerful words.
yeah, you know what's more powerful than words? Action. You know what I mean by action? A fucking gun. Anyways, how do I delete this? Oh, okay. I think I just, like, yeah, I shrunk my microphone again. This is bullshit.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Well, all the news with Spotify is really cool.
What if you couldn't get into Spotify because there's an app for that, but there's not a fob for that?
Yeah, so our good friends over at Toyota decided to think it was a brilliant idea to do something very interesting with key fobs.
Imagine the Tesla situation, but in reverse.
Exactly. So what they're doing here. But yes, what they're doing here is that they're making it so if you want to wirelessly unlock your car, you have to pay a subscription for that. If you're a Toyota user and have a newer model.
Oh yeah, and imagine, you know, paying to have the privilege to unlock your car wirelessly without a fob or an FOB. I call them FOBs, but apparently they're called fobs by some people. Anyways, besides that, imagine that. And you thought a subscription for seat warmers was bad. Looking at you, Linus.
But yeah, look at this. So the article the first one talks about how if you have a 2018 or later Toyota with Toyota's remote connections, the vehicle has to be enrolled in a valid subscription order for the Key Fob to start the car remotely.
I wonder what the legal repercussions are if you like hack your vehicle. Because, I mean, there are certain rules for the legality of motor vehicles, I know, but a subscription service for a wireless FOB that isn't a key, like, I could only imagine if there's any actual, like, oh, you can't do this, is against terms of service, now we're gonna, like, repossess your vehicle, even though that's. I don't know how that would work.
Yeah, and on top of it too, it even mentions here how you have to either pay $8 a month or $80 a year for this service.
There's no pay all. Your vehicle's gonna be trash in like 5 years, so like, what? So they're just gonna nickel and dime you $80 every year or $8 every month or so, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And this is when we get to this. So they're also next article we have to talk about also mentioned that how Toyota owners who want to start the car remotely will need to pay as they strike remote key fobs. And they're saying that the automaker that the function will no longer be included in the physical car key as shifts to digital service and subscription-based methods. In other words, your freaking car key will no longer be able to remotely start up your car or unlock it.
Amazing. Is this good for the driver? Is this good for the consumer? Is this good to make sure that, you know, freeze your ass off cold starting it in the winter? You can just do it from your apartment windowsill.
Yeah, you have to do it all freaking follow. But anyway, I'd say here for 2018, remote start function on Key Fob, the feature will work for 3 years over a trial period. So we're just taking a 3-year trial after that. Sorry.
Oh, geez. For certain 2020 models, model year vehicles and newer, owners receive a 10-year trial for services. So, you know, like, what the fuck is that noise? Sorry. So, maybe we don't have to worry about this, but that 11th year, when you have to actually pay for it, at that point, either your vehicle is trashed or it's like, why do you even need this feature anymore?
Yeah, so think of it this way. That means over the course of additional, let's see, say 11 years, and you get a 3-year trial, that means on total, this is the funny thing, on total, you strike 3 years from $880. That's like over $700 you have to pay, or close to $800 still, just to get your freaking car to remote start. And the funny thing is that the Toyota even mentions here, as we move to more digital experience within the Toyota app, Key Fob Remote Start is not a feature we actively market.
Oh, good. At least they're trying to hide fees again. That's nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have no way to be not negative right now.
No, it's
Ever
fine.
since that the NFTs from Stalker 2.
The NFTs from
Sorry.
Ubisoft Quartz.
Now you need to pay it. You need to own the NFT of the Toyota in order to use the key fob nowadays.
Oh god, imagine having to pay like $10,000 just for a freaking image so you can unlock your Toyota. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, but that image is like an advanced QR code that's specific to your vehicle.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
9.
999. Just kidding. I'm not gonna make that reference.
Oh my god, yeah, nah, don't. But no, I saw in the corner there's like this video playing, and there's like a German news anchor. I just saw 9 pop up in the background. Kind of like how BABYMETAL popped up in the background last week. Anyways.
Yeah, so I think that's all we have to really say about the Toyota thing. I mean, obviously, looking at the situation, it does kind of suck that, a feature that was a one standard for Toyota vehicles is being taken away to be promoted at a price point. That's the most important thing about the whole thing. And it's very shitty.
Oh yeah. But hey, at least it's good for the consumer. Right?
No, this is horrible for the consumer. But what is good for the consumer, however, is the fact that there's been more advances in terms of the food delivery sector.
Oh. Is this good for the homeless and disabled that can't get out to eat? That's actually good. Yeah, let's talk about that.
An actual feel good story that might brighten your spirit up a little bit.
Yeah. So I can't just be Scrooge all the time. Merry Christmas, everybody. By the way, Merry Christmas, everybody. If we don't if this episode doesn't get pushed out beforehand,
Right.
we really appreciate you. Merry Christmas.
Likewise.
Anyways,
back to the main video. So we have 3 episodes here regarding food delivery. And one of the things Ford is planning to do here is that they want to bring 10,000 pounds of fresh food to Southwest Detroit residents with autonomous vehicle delivery pilot.
oh,
So according to the Ford, the press release released by Ford Motor Company in collaboration with philanthropic arm Ford Motor Company Fund is launching a fresh food delivery pilot in Southwest Detroit, deploying autonomous vehicle technology. And it's expected to provide 10,000 pounds of fresh food to the doors of senior citizens to access to food mobility challenges. And the example that they provide here is that residents of Rio Vista Detroit Co-op Apartments Senior Living Center now will see their existing food delivery from the complimentary program. And yeah, that's pretty good to see that, they're expanding into this sort of thing.
Oh yeah, certainly. So it's great to know that, technology being used for the good, but also I like the idea of the just the fact that they're giving to people who like I mentioned at the start, the people that really can't get out there as much. It's great to see that, they got this stuff.
Yes.
I'm just a little afraid, with the whole should autonomous vehicles do blah blah blah. I've always talked about, but I mean, hey, soon enough we'll have androids from CyberLife, so.
And soon enough we'll have Vocaloids dominating society. Just kidding.
Yeah, and soon enough we'll have androids being deviants and a lesbian stripper couple on the loose. No, that literally happened in Detroit Become Human, one of the video games that I remember playing. It was literally, it's the stupidest story, but literally, like there's some guy got murdered at a strip club, and then these two androids that fell in love with each other, both women, uh, ran away from the strip club and lived life together. I don't like when I put it in that context, it sounds weird, but it like that's literally what happened. And I'm just going about the game like, okay, all right then, I'll see you later, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
On to the next scene.
Of course. Yes. And we have another section of this too that Amazon's also reportedly expanding its grocery delivery business as well. So the idea is that, while last one was a terrible thing, the next two cases of this are actually more profitable, and that Amazon wants to compete more with Instacart. And according to the information, the company has spent much of last year trialing a product known as Amazon Fresh Marketplace, which allowed UK Prime subscribers to order groceries from major supermarket brands with same-day delivery fulfilled by the company's flex drivers. And they're bringing this whole service to the United States and the majority of Europe.
Oh, cool.
So, and Amazon, while they declined to comment specifics of its plan, it did share with them that their focus is providing Amazon customers the best possible experience when it comes to grocery delivery, whether that is from Amazon Fresh, Whole Foods, or one of our local stores like Bartels in Seattle, Morrison's in London, or Monoprix in Paris. So what they're essentially going to do is that they're going to allow other markets to partner up with Amazon, so that way they can have their stuff delivered.
I see.
So kind of like how Instacart has it. So I actually know Instacart because I work at a grocery market that does do Instacart, and the idea is it's pretty much Uber groceries.
Oh yeah, that is so Instacart delivers, right? Uh, and uh, I pretty much know the gist of them. It's literally just like people who drive to your house and deliver your groceries for you. They handpick them from the store, and then
Mm-hmm.
when it's time to, they drop it off, right?
Yeah, so essentially the way it works is that the grocery market would check, the shopper will go to the mark, they claim the order on their app on the phone, and then what they do is go to the supermarket and they scan all the things on their phone, and then when they check out, they usually scan everything and they enter a special code. So if at the grocery market, hey, this is an order for Instacart, and they have a special credit card they would use,
Okay.
whether it's Apple Pay or the physical card, and then they pay it and then they ship it off to whoever it's going to, and they make a certain amount of money for each order plus tip.
Okay.
So it's likely that Amazon, when they expand this service to everywhere else, is going to work kind of similar. I don't know if the payment is going to be higher or worse than Instacart, because if they offer a higher rate of pay per order than Instacart, this sort of change could be huge.
Yeah. Certainly.
That's how I look at this whole thing. And Amazon, knowing its massive network of all these services and abilities, like the fact that they already have a massive delivery network and they have the logistics to be able to do everything, could pull. I believe they could definitely pull this off, no questions asked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Amazon could. I think they if they. I think they could pretty much do anything at this point. When it comes to e-commerce and be moving on to more this type of stuff, but even more of that type of stuff. You know how they're I don't know, the automated stores out there in California, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like what if those became like a norm almost with like Amazon grocery stores where you could like it's literally a trust mechanism at that point that you wouldn't like, steal tampons for your girlfriend like a certain someone did.
I love all the lie detective references you pull into this, but yeah, I hear you. Like they actually tested it out. I remember
Oh,
that.
Linus is the best.
Exactly.
Better than the rest.
Exactly. But I remember too that like a lot of grocery markets have tested some form of automation recently. Like, I know like the grocery market I work at, for instance, they have a thing where you download a certain specific app on your phone. And then the way it works is you scan all your groceries on your phone. There's a special QR code you scan and you're out.
Oh,
So,
interesting. Oh,
but
so they're already kind of rolling out something similar.
yeah, but the difference is that Amazon is purely, you don't have to worry about scanning a QR code. Amazon is purely you walk in and you're out.
Yeah,
The,
which God, that must feel weird.
yeah, because I think the way Amazon's whole system works for their self stores is that they have security cameras really planted everywhere in the goddamn store. And then they have your phone, which has a special code that you scan in order to enter the store, or something like that.
Yeah.
And then from there, you
I
gather all your stuff, and then based off how it tracks you, you then walk out and you're good to go.
yeah, which in and of itself is kind of not even creepy, but it's just like, wow, how does this AI know that I did or didn't steal feminine hygiene products?
Like, how would Amazon know if they expand this to other things that I took this figure
Um,
off its shelf?
oh, it's the baby metal. Get the gun. Get the gun. I didn't know where this went actually. I didn't know where this image went, and I was like, oh, where anyways, I'm gonna just like throw this away now. Uh oh yeah, and do my signature walk away. Is that the new Baby Metal album? Anyways, um yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Additionally, we have Uber also attempting this too. They're partnering with a company called Wow, Motional.
Emotional.
Mm-hmm.
Emotional. You okay?
I should be fine. Yeah. Anyways, so what this is that Uber Motional, which is a global driverless company leader, and Uber, they're announcing a partnership to launch autonomous deliveries for Uber customers. And that Motional's electric vehicles will conduct deliveries of a curated set of meal kits from select restaurants on Uber Eats. So essentially, the way this is going to handle out is this is going to be, you know, Uber Eats is not going to be relying as much on physical drivers as much because they're going to start doing these automated vehicle deliveries.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, Uber has said, we're excited to partner with Motional to test a new kind of delivery for Uber Eats customers in 2022. Our customers and merchant partners have come to expect convenience, reliability, and innovation from Uber, and this collaboration represents a huge opportunity to meet and exceed those expectations. So yeah, this is obviously going to be a huge step. Like, this is kind of more similar to what we mentioned earlier with how Ford is doing things with the elderly in Chicago or Detroit, I believe.
Yeah.
But the difference is that this is more on a profit side.
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, like, imagine how many people have been doing Instacart or DoorDash or whatever else to fuel the gig economy.
Yeah.
What if you can just eliminate the middleman and just get the vehicles there and back?
Mm. I see. Yeah.
Did you vanish away because you thought I was going to show another figure?
Oh yeah. No. Here I am. But if you do, things will break. Fuck. Can I have this hammer? All right. See you, hammer. Don't worry. I only stowed you away temporarily till I see another Hatsune Miku.
Because can't
Oh,
rotate.
boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shit, where'd the hammer go? I got a bigger one now. Make it big. Alright.
But seriously though, like, what do you think of this whole idea of like Uber Eats trying to experiment with autonomous vehicle deliveries?
Oh, I'm okay with it. I'm great, you know? It's, I mean, hey, uh, it's a thing. It's just that, like, so, um, the thing is what happens if it's late? Like the autonomous one, because like when it comes to like a person, you can fire them, but if the vehicle's being late, do they just scrap the vehicle or something?
I don't.
Um,
I wouldn't think so because a lot of it too has come down to the people making the food as well.
what?
There's a thing called people, and they also make food too.
Wait, people make food? I thought it was fairies.
I thought it was
Anyways,
J-pop idol girls that
alright.
also make food. Just kidding.
Anyways, I'm gonna just get rid of this hammer again. Sorry, I'm
But anyways, though, the only thing.
yeah. Let's move on to the next topic. I was like, oh yay, automatic.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's see. While this is obviously good to show automation technology for gaming, not gaming,
For the
food
player.
delivery. Yeah. Let's answer the question. Let's answer the most important question of I think of the week. Is Chinese surveillance good for the player?
Will this make them more obedient 1 hour into their gaming session?
Well, here's the thing: is that apparently a review by the Washington Post of more than 100 Huawei PowerPoint presentations, many more confidential, suggests that the company had a broader role in tracking China's populace than it had acknowledged. These marketing presentations posted to a long-facing Huawei website before the company removed them late last year show Huawei pitching how its technology can help government authorities identify individuals by voice, monitor political individuals of interest, manage ideological re-education and labor schedules for prisoners, and help retailers track shoppers using facial recognition. And also mentioned that Huawei has no knowledge of the product mentioned in the Washington Post report. Like all other major providers, Huawei provides cloud platform services that comply with common industry standards. Sure.
Yep. Is this ethical for the common people?
No.
Nope. Surveillance is never really, I'd say, uh, like, I mean, you don't have any right, I guess, to like privacy in public, but goddamn, you know,
Yeah.
are the standards really different overseas?
Yeah. One thing it does note here that this autumn, under Beijing's pressure, Huawei and other tech giants pledged they would not abuse facial recognition and other surveillance tools as a new law protecting personal data came into effect. So
Yeah.
this seems like Beijing would be a more pro player thing, but how often can you really trust China in many things like this nowadays?
Uh, well, I mean, you mentioned a good point. Uh, can I trust my fellow government to acknowledge independence when they're pissed off at people? So
Yeah. I mean, by comparison, looking at American companies, Facebook said in November that it would shut down its facial recognition system and delete facial templates of more than a billion people. Microsoft, IBM, and Amazon also announced they would not sell facial recognition software to police until there was federal regulation, and Zoom removed an employee attention tracking function. And
they hacked.
yeah, and even then, like, the Chinese embassy in Washington said criticism of Huawei was groundless. Huawei has long been publicly expressed its readiness to sign a no backdoor agreement and has set up cybersecurity assessment center in any country to receive extra scrutiny. So far, no other company has ever made the same commitment. Yeah, and they showed like a whole bunch of the article goes on for a while, but it shows these slides and like how it does all this crazy stuff. And I don't want to get into the deep specifics of it because it goes on for a lot.
Yeah, and personally, I don't want to know how creepy it gets.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Like,
leave it.
truly, other than, you know,
Yeah, I'm
the
just gonna.
obvious.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna leave it at the most Cliff Notes version of this as possible, considering the fact that it goes into a lot of detail, and we'll leave the link to this article, you know, as part of our description, which you could find as like a notepad document I put on my cloud. But yeah, I would look into this more because this is actually a very intriguing topic to look into because this article mostly really detailed like how much can you really trust China these days. I mean, for freak's sake, earlier in the series we actually discussed a whole article about freaking curfews that China's placing that on its people for games.
Yeah. And they believe that it's good for the citizen. Anyways, uh, that and, I mean, honestly, nowadays, the only thing you can trust that's Chinese is, like, the products and, the $5 buffet downtown.
Which
Anyways,
technically
I know
isn't
that's
really
not the same
Chinese.
thing.
Yeah.
I know that's not the same thing, but, it, except, I had a brother that, well, we were eating out, okay, and he found a staple in his, like, rice.
What?
Fucking face. um, but I don't know if like they accidentally if it was an accident or like he like because they stapled the bags closed. Okay, so I can only assume that he wasn't paying attention and it just fell in his styrofoam plate.
Oh wow.
But he's okay. He's okay. He didn't eat it. He just bit down. He was like, "What the fuck is? They did not cook this. Oh shit, that's not rice. Why is it shiny and silver?" Um. But anyways.
There's like
Uh.
only a few like Chinese things that actually have gone into the mainstream in terms of I know. Genshin Impact, Tencent, manufactured goods, and
Social credit score memes
that.
and Chinese food, which isn't Chinese, I guess, because
Well, it's funny
things.
enough. I remember my
But
brother
it's
came
fucking
from
amazing.
California. Like he came back from California, so he's moved back to where nearby where I live.
Yeah.
And he mentioned that the Chinese food in California is wildly different than the Chinese food over in the East Coast. Because of the fact that all the, the immigrants of Asian descent have come over from, Asia's East Coast, the United States West Coast.
I see.
You have like more authentic Asian food over there.
Yeah.
So
That's pretty good. Yeah, I noticed some restaurants are just generally different, but I didn't even realize that regionally, state from state.
like if you come down to say like Connecticut or New York or whatever, like that region of the nation where I live is technically known to have some of the best pizza in the country, in addition to like Chicago.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
if you go down anywhere else, the pizza is most likely not going to be as consistently good as say in the area I live in, for instance.
Well, you see there, Frank, the average Joe. Average Joe across the nation is different. I should know because I'm a Bostoner. And I went to New York once and I had a great Italian pizza. And suddenly I turned to British for no fucking reason. And then all of a sudden I turned Australia. Go down to Cashies, have some great pocket pizzas.
Pokemon Go!
Pokemon Go! Anyways,
The funny thing too, also with all the
Pokemon.
it's funny to think about too. It's just like how like we were just talking about food, and it's like I'm sure
Pokemon Do.
that and like I think how in the Midwest, for instance, like I'm with all the German influence in that area, I'm sure like some of the German sausages in that area would be pretty good.
I guess so. I mean, I haven't really had a relationship in a while with like, men, so that. Oh wait, you're talking about the other. Fuck, never mind. Uh, anyways, moving on.
Yeah, I think we strayed away from the original intent of the article here for a little bit, but yeah, I think the China surveillance thing is.
Well, we went from fascism to like, Germany, which back in the 1940s. But that's neither here nor there, and we're probably gonna get blocked in Germany now. Fuck.
Well, back in the 1940s, there was a man with a silly mustache.
And it butterfly affected into Amazon changing their logo.
Right.
And you can no longer go to, Eastern Asia without being a moron and calling certain religions Nazis for some reason.
Absolutely. But
Because, You're an uncultured swan. I'm just kidding. Anyways.
Well, that's that's China surveillance is a whole issue. There is one.
Hopefully we can repair the democracy there.
Oh,
Anyways,
absolutely. With the love and caring respect of Microsoft and iFixit, on a partnership, so you can repair your own Surface devices.
yay. Right to repair. Hey, I think now that I keep on mentioning LTT. Oh my god, guess what? He loves right to repair. Gamers Nexus loves right to repair. Uh and I think Steve Jobs is. Oh wait, no, he's from Apple. Never mind. Uh, um, d-
Every
s-
every other YouTuber you know likes this idea.
yeah, yeah. So Yang, I guess.
So pretty much what it is, iFixit announced that it'll begin selling official Microsoft Surface repair tools. Obviously, right now it's only for certain service partners, but the fact that this is a thing is showing that companies are more willing now to, trust iFixit with some legitimate parts and everything for, repairing your devices.
Yeah, and the general right to repair. Like partnering with you know, literally they're about fixing stuff. They give you tools that are like really good. Like, of course they'd be right to repair because that's part of their business, but also just generally that's like, you know, I'd say the right side of consumerism.
Yeah. And some example of things that they're selling include battery covers, a debonding cradle to help cut the adhesive of holding the screen glass, and a weighted frame vise to properly re-adhere a replaced screen. So if you look down the article, you'll see that's what they have here. They actually they are selling a device that'll help you seal the screen back in place.
Oh, I see that. Oh my god, that's wow. Holy crap, that's actually really cool. I'd actually love that. Is it the one that is it the thing that looks like a phone stand with like
It's
the little guitar picks?
Those are like prying tools. So those are tools you can use to pry open the screens and everything like that. But if you scroll
Ah,
further down, you'll see this like rectangle, like it looks like an outline of a rectangle.
yeah.
That is the weighted frame vise that allows you to properly re-adhere a replaced screen.
Ah, I see.
And the tools, and if you look down here, the tools are only available for newer Surface devices, like the Surface Laptop 3 and newer, the Surface Pro X, the Surface Pro 7, and the Surface Pro 8.
Okay.
But iFixit does say they're hoping to make these available to customers worldwide. But yeah, this is definitely a step in the right direction. Imagine if one day Microsoft partnered with iFixit for an official Xbox repair kit.
Oh my god, and then, you'd like kind of like with Sony, like with the faceplate thing, but you'd be able to install like not even just have like an easy access NVMe drive. You could put in like, a couple of them and then store all the games because games are only getting like, bigger and bigger. So,
Yeah, because Microsoft, the way they work is that instead of installing NVMe drives, they have
oh yeah.
specialized memory cards.
Yeah, no, I'm saying about like the
Like
next Xbox or
maybe,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, that's like 10 years from now.
But I feel like Microsoft would probably keep the memory card format because considering it's easier for to recognize them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think that was one of the things that Xbox mentioned was they were like, "Hey, these NVMe drives seem like they can be a little bit too complicated for most people to figure out how to replace them. So we're just gonna go the memory card route to get the
Hmm.
officially higher storage, which is a kind of a funny callback to old retro gaming in some ways."
I was gonna
Unintentional.
mention, like, this is literally like Nintendo with their proprietary, like, memory cards. Same with the PlayStation 2, even though, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
But at least with Xbox, you can get a extra hard drive to store more games. But even though you can't play them, at least it's an option, and you can swap the games in and out as you need them.
Yeah.
Myself, on the other hand, I do plan on eventually upgrading my PS5 to have a ridiculous NVMe storage, so I can download a bunch of PlayStation 5 games on it.
Mm-hmm.
And my Series X, I'll probably eventually do a similar thing. I'll upgrade the storage to have the memory card be a ridiculous high storage too.
I see.
Eventually.
And for me, because I'm a computer elitist, not really. I'm gonna like uh buy the. So like recently, there's just been this like there's like a $2,000 motherboard, and like what is that? It's fucking soulless eyes. I knew it from the soulless eyes. Uh, well, let's make my departure. Amor arigato. Anyways, I don't know. Eventually, I plan on like expanding my Steam Deck to 8 TB. Like
Provided
a
you
certain
don't,
someone,
alright, provided you don't destroy the entire system in 5 seconds.
provided it doesn't you know turn into an explosive bouncing Betty trap with shrapnel included.
We did talk
Uh,
about that in an earlier episode, which stuff like
oh yeah, but all of a sudden I'll just hear.
just toss it into someone you don't really like too much. Like, I did it. I'm not at fault for this. Thank you. Bye.
You've been vac banned for life, from life. And I'll just it's a fucking landmine. Oh god, you've been vac banned from life.
Like, imagine you're like, hey, I'm gonna replace the hard drive, and unintentional is. I don't know why I'm thinking of unintentional plots of murder here, but if someone wanted to, they could just like swap the freaking hard drive, but fail do so intentionally, and then they give it to their friend or whoever who they absolutely hate. It's like, hey, you want to play the Steam Deck? I'm like, yeah, sure. Blows up in their face.
You can't advocate murder. So yeah, that would pretty shitty.
God, that
It's like,
sounds cruel. This is cruel
yeah.
shit. But
Well,
seriously, that's an example of what we can't do with the right repair. But anyways, back to the main
yeah,
subject.
the right to repair history,
Yeah.
going back in time and Steam decking people across the face. Anyways,
now the question is
this good for the player?
yes.
Yes, we actually get to repair stuff. Why does my camera keep on moving towards the left? I hate that. My camera's been moving. I need to like vice grip it down. Anyways, is this good for the player? Yes, we get to actually fix stuff and upgrade our storage easier. And people actually get smarter. They get to know how to do the bits and bobs.
Absolutely, provided they are not nervous and well, nervous about and have reduced fear of thinking they're going to break their devices.
Yeah, or it turned into a hazard to life, as we know it.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of life as we know it, the deaf and hard of hearing are getting sign language interpreters in Meta Portal or Facebook Portal in the video calls. I guess.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, Meta, aka Facebook, has a video conferencing tool called Portal, and you're gonna have the ability to eventually get a sign language interpreter, so that if you are, deaf, you could actually understand what they're saying.
Oh yeah. Without text to speech subtitles, which, um, when I was in school, um, text to speech was not always reliable, and back then swearing was like taboo, and you know, school's text to speech writer teleprompter was having a bad day. Anyways, let's hope these interpreters don't have a bad day, because um, they actually it's available in English or Spanish and Japanese, K-pop. But I mean, fuck. I saw you waving that fucking figurine. Oh yes, Japanese K-pop. I wonder if there's like Vietnamese K-pop or Chinese K-pop.
B-pop, T-pop. Actually, that would be various T-pops, because you have Thailand and then Taiwan.
No, the same thing as Chinese pop. Just kidding.
C-pop.
Sorry. Anyways,
All hail the glorious ruler. Just kidding.
but yeah, there will be interpreters available 24/7 if a chat cannot wait. Letting you bring an English or Spanish sign language interpreter into conversations, apparently.
Yeah.
So hey,
that's very good
That's good.
especially for the Western Hemisphere, where everyone's either English or Spanish.
yeah.
Unless you're Canada and the Quebec province.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
But this is a step in the right direction. I feel like Facebook/Meta could definitely expand into this. Like, if this is received very well, they could expand into this to like other languages like Portuguese or German, Japanese, Korean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Two of Alpaca's favorite languages he wants to learn, and then Chinese.
I will sue you. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yes, get the hammer. Where's the hammer? Oh yes, here is the hammer. Anyways, there's that, and oh, there is, what is it? Well, actually, this is a short article, but 10 off, because of the pandemic, of course, or just generally the fact that we live a more digital life. I like this because, personally, like, when things have to change, like, globally almost at this point, it's not even a new world at that point. It is like a different, like, universe at this point. It feels like you literally are just living in a mirror world of, no, not a mirror world, but in a world where it's like the whole, like, Ocarina of Time and then Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is so fucking weird. Think of it like that. We literally live in a different universe now at that point. We now live in Termina instead of Hyrule.
We live in a world in which everything around you is a freaking...
Is this good for the alpaca? Anyways, is this good for the player? Yes. Because sign language and stuff like that. I truly appreciate this actually, because although I won't use it, I I just appreciate people who are willing to, um, you know, do this type of stuff. Speech to text and like typing to each other is, speech to text is kind of really inaccurate. Um, like sometimes it really depends on the audio quality and the AI's ability. And just typing to each other is slow, I feel. But, it's, I mean, I know it's no different, but uh, this being a live person, somebody who has the ability to process those words and say them, because like, during like speeches, I remember like there's always like some sign language interpreter off to the right or left that would always do that. This is basically an extension of that, you know.
Right, and I know another example of this too that was amazing was the fact that Forza Horizon 5 also implemented sign language interpreters in a future patch in their game, which is showing that there's an increased focus of accessibility in terms of entertainment and communication, which is an amazing thing to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. Um, I, I feel like they went from great optimization, so you could play it on like really lower end hardware, to increasing accessibility in other ways that aren't just like hardware, like actual like I have a disability that is affected by that type of gameplay, so this would help, you know.
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
like I mean subtitles work, but sign language some people find a bit like easier, I'd guess, you
Mhm.
know.
Right.
Um and it's I don't know. Um cuz yeah, you could always have subtitles like I said, but um I don't know. But it's a thing, and some people just prefer this or that, Um but anyways, um
Yeah. Do you have anything else you want to say on this topic too before we move on to what we should consider to
uh
be the last topic?
not too much. No. Uh no, not really. No. Um it's just happy that there's, accessibility for other, you know, types of people, Um
Right. The last thing we just have to mention, the last topic of the day now, is with the talk about this Nvidia GeForce RTX 2050 that they're introducing for laptops.
Woo! Even lower end hardware that still allows you to get those extra rays from the sun. Anyways,
Woo!
uh woo, and it's based off of the new architecture, but it's a 2050, but it's also worse than a 3050. So, what?
Yes, the proof what it is that on December 17th, Nvidia announced that they were going to do a new RTX 20 series configuration, the 2050, as well as an update to their MX lineup with MX 550, MX 570, which are like more the entry level stuff.
Yeah.
And what makes this interesting is that if you go a little bit further down the article, it mentions how diving into the hardware itself, let's start with that 2050. That's what I'm more interested in, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The fastest of the new laptop accelerators, I'll say, it's also the most, well, for what first, this is the second time they announced a new RTX 20 series SKU, following by the 12 gigabyte desktop RTX 2060 last week. So the prior week they had a 2060 being announced. And then the second part is that it's fully RTX enabled, RT cores and all, but they never produced a low-end Turing TU10X chip, those features. And that's because Nvidia had responded that this is actually based off the Ampere architecture, not Turing.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying how, and they scroll down even further, there's actually the specifications for this card. Or the laptop CPU, you can actually see what this is.
Okay.
So CUDA cores is 2048 CUDA cores. ROPS is 32. Boost clock is 1,155 to 1,477 megahertz. Memory clock is at 14 gigabytes per second of GDDR6 memory. Memory bus width is at 60 is a 64-bit. VRAM is at 4 gigabytes. TDP range is 30 to 45 watts. GPU is based off of the GA107. Architecture's Ampere. Manufacturing process is based on 8 nanometers, and it's going to come out in spring of 2022.
Okay.
So you see here, this should have been more like a 3010, but for some reason decided to label it as the 2050.
You can only go lower. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why you would label it as a 2050 when you could technically just make it like a 3040 or 3030.
Yeah. I wonder if they're like I truly don't understand the labeling. It's like just because, it's an Ampere, it's not a Turing architecture. Uh, uh and also it's not a like uh ooh, give me 1 second. Did the RTX 2060 non-Ti have GDDR5 or 6? I forgot.
I
Um
forgot as well.
but yeah,
You can see here that looking at most of the specs they provide here, if you look at the 2050 compared to the 3050, some of the specs they provide under there, minus the fact the memory bus width is a lower bit, it does have a higher boost clock than, the lower end boost clock than both 3050 Ti and 3050, while the maximum boost clock is lower.
yeah, I see.
Which
Um
that means its lowest speed is actually higher, but for some reason the highest end is lower.
the only way I see this is that they are they're using 3050 dies that truly aren't like um able to be as stable, I believe. I guess. Because it's literally the same GPU, of course, but you know, the naming, like we've said, is different. I guess it boosts higher, but it's the lowest the lowest clock it can go is below the 3050. With boost clock. Um, so it's just generally clocked lower. Um, I mean, I don't know. It's also lower power. It's 45 watts maximum. So I can only assume this is like the budget, like low power option. That is also not exactly something I'd call supposed to be super low end. Like it could still do things that the RTX series can do, but it's available only as a laptop too, so that also hampers a lot of the ability you'd have with it. But Um, so that's the only thing I see about it is that it's pretty much a low power dedicated GPU. That it's a really strange bin, honestly. Um, but whatever they can do to get, stock out, I guess, I mean, uh, one of the arguments for, you know, GPU miners not being the cause of the shortage was with the pandemic, everyone just went straight ahead to like grab they went right ahead and grabbed all the computers out there, and some even started building and selling them, and eventually that led to like a lot of demand that they couldn't supply. So I assume they're pretty much just trying to get whatever stock, because anyone will buy these. I mean, I know this isn't really a GPU that's, you can just pull out of a pre-built. Um, Anybody will buy a GPU, even like a brand new GPU, even if it's a laptop that, at least they can do something. Matter of fact, some people right now, because they can't get an RTX 30 series, they literally rely on RTX 30 series laptops as their main, desktop. Like, but it's a laptop, of course. So, um, pretty much just old stock that they're trying to make purpose of. As far as that's my theory about this. But it being called the 2050 is it should have been a 3040 unless they're planning on going even lower. At at that point, I don't know. What if we run into a GT 1030 problem again, where you know, they have the lowest end that can still do pretty well, but also isn't like a just a display adapter that's worse than integrated graphics.
Right.
I don't know.
I
Um,
hear you.
a lot of stuff. What is your idea on this?
Yeah, I mean, looking at what I saw, the with the fact that it has a higher low end boost clock, it must mean that it may be slightly more consistent. Because it seems like the gap between the highest end and the lowest end seem to be closer together, which indicates to me that the performance is going to be more consistent on paper at least. However, the fact that it's using a lower you know bit memory, and also the fact that you know you're also doing something with you know a little bit memory. It has a couple draw sides, but the fact that it's while it's highest end, well, it may not perform as potentially well, say like the 3050 to 3050 Ti on a mobile, like a laptop or something like that. It should be more consistent. Like, performance may not be as good, but it should be more consistent. The one thing I do want to mention too before we head off is something we should have talked about when you know we were on our Halo Infinite spree earlier in this episode. Is that there also is a glitch for how to do co-op campaign for those who are legit curious.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that. I actually haven't delved into how to do it. What's going on with that?
Yeah, so yeah, check the Discord chat, that the GAHCast Discord chat that the two of us have, because I linked you an article about it.
Sure. All right, I've middle moused it. All right, what do we got here?
So, in order to do it, so for those of you who don't know, there has been a way that you can glitch into couch co-op campaign. Now, I guess it won't work online, but you can at least do it locally if you have a sibling or someone you want to talk about it with. And what you do, it's actually kind of simple. Is you have to put the game is if you have it is so if you're doing it, you'd probably want to do this on Xbox because it's easiest to pull off. What you're gonna do is you're gonna put the game in offline mode. After you put it offline mode, you then attach a second controller and assign a profile to that second controller. After that, the first player has to load up the game and then back out again and have the second player hit start on the controller. And from there, they should be able to add themselves to player one's fire team, and split screen co-op will be available. And in the article too, it actually shows someone who actually managed to pull this glitch off.
Noble actual 4. Oh my god. It actually exists. Oh my god. The bottom one doesn't have a HUD though.
Yeah,
I see.
that is a thing.
So-
Is that like the caveats with the glitch is that you lose out on the HUD, and also another caveat too is the fact that if for some reason if for some reason you die, that game crashes.
Oh, nice.
So that is the downside. But provided you don't mind just screwing around the overworld, or just doing something that's like easy to do, this is a pretty fun way to just check the game out and show a friend or a sibling this is how you play the game. So now you yourself have a cousin that currently live with you, and I'm sure he'd probably enjoy this time with you, just checking the game out. Well, not cousin, but nephew. Alpaca left the chat.
What's up? I'm back. What happened?
We were just talking. I was just talking about how I know you have a nephew that you probably want to play this game with, and I'm sure this will be a good way of at least being able to show him it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it would be pretty good, to be able to just um play the campaign. It's just you know, he I'm not sure if he really likes it at all, but like you both have to have the campaign, right?
Well, you're talking about a glitch for offline. So the trick is you have to put it in offline.
Okay, so never mind. I apologize. All right. Well,
No, it's fine. But
I was too busy going to the mall and shopping. Anyways, sorry. Anyways, co-op campaign. Okay. Uh, yay, I guess. I mean, honestly, it at least the fact that it's a thing shows that it's not that far away. That's all I can say, I guess.
yeah, because it's saying that it's
Uh.
supposed to be added in May. So we can either just try this exploit now, or you can wait till May.
And then crash whenever you get killed by a grunt. You freaking noob. I'm sorry.
Just imagine just having you and a friend just play this like on like a local. This is like local. So no, this is purely local. It's pure offline.
Hey guys, it's me, FluufAlpaca. Hi guys, Microsoft gave me an exclusive code to play the campaign in co-op. The only problem is that they released it early. So basically, here's co-op. It's not really finished, but hey, guess what? It's a thing. and um, me and my split personality right here will enjoy co-op. Uh, yeah, I have two models. 1 second. Let me see if I can show my split personality.
Oh my god. Oh wow, actually that's open.
Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Wait. Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck?
You have two tablets and you're just flipping between them at the same time. Oh my god.
The drugs! The drugs! Ah. That-
One wants to
It's
leave
me
because it
from
hates.
another universe.
One wants to leave because of this thing here, and the other one just wants to stay in the corner, just embraces it in awe.
Uh, there's two of me, and one loves K-pop and one loves J-pop. Holy shit, boss! Oh fuck! Out F14. God damn it!
The parallel universe was so strong that it actually caused the entire alpaca to crash. Oh my
Anyways,
god.
back to the norm. What? There's two. Oh, okay. I thought there were two again. I thought I got rid of this. Anyways, I'm gonna just go. Oh fuck! I let go again. Um. Oh shit! No, I. The clothes are stuck. Oh, never mind. All right. Well, how's everybody doing? I feel very exposed.
Right. Do we have any other questions about this Halo Infinite exploit before we sign off for the night?
Uh. Well, thank you for an amazing game so far, and thank you for giving me the campaign. I'm gonna go like exploit this through like wall hacks on computer, and
Yeah, I'm curious if this works. I actually wonder if this actually works on Steam. I just really mentioned, but I'm curious if this actually would work on Steam.
I have no idea, but that would be quite interesting. Just having two keyboards. One person uses this screen, one person uses this screen. That would be an amazing revolution.
One person uses red, the other person uses blue.
One pill wakes you up, and one pill
One person plays as
makes this bullshit happen.
one person plays as Yui Metal, the other person plays as Moa Metal.
And the other person says goodbye. Who's the third person? Not you, Hydro.
Zoom.
Anyways,
The fourth person is the friends we make along the way.
God damn you. You have to say that. Yeah, and the fifth friend is my little friend saying hello.
The fifth player is the
The fifth player is the sentient gun. No, the
The
fifth
sixth-
player is the sentient AI in your head.
the sixth player Cyberpunk 20.
Oh my god. And then seventh player is John Wick or John Silverhand Neo Wick. Sorry.
And the 8th player is just Monica.
Oh my god. Nah, the 8th player is this son of a bitch who just so happens to like defy all physics and also be in the corner floating around because fuck you. Enjoy your watermark. Anyways, no, I'm just kidding. Anyways.
The 9th player is this famous lunchbox.
No. No. The 9th player is the NFT of you holding all of that in your. What the? Don't. Oh, I thought you were sticking the fucking one of them in your mouth. I was like, what the fuck? Don't do that. Oh god, I thought you were gonna rip the fucking like legs off of it. I was like, oh Jesus Christ.
And, the 10th player is me.
Anyways,
God, we're crossing so many boundaries with this one stupid thing. Because now we're talking about our big team battle party.
big team crossover.
Because big team battle is just a 12-player Fiesta and Halo Infinite. So it's like we got our players.
Yeah.
Well,
24v24. Oh wait, no, 12v12.
And the 11th one?
is Todd Howard.
Is Todd Howard. And number 12. Number 12 will be give me 1 second. I need to find this in my folder. Let me set this as a back.
I know one of the players has to be BABYMETAL, and he receives no points from doing anything.
I accidentally flashed it on screen, damn it. But anyways, let me try to find this other picture. It's not AVGN, thankfully. He'd be pissed before he could even get in the match. He'd be like, "What the fuck? This isn't Halo. Why the fuck are they sprinting now? What were they thinking over at 343?" Like, anyways, ah, my god, here he is. Here he is. The one, the only. This guy.
That was easy. That was easy.
That was easy.
I was trying to find the wrestler, but this guy works.
Well, that's the next player after him.
Yeah.
And like
versus versus like 12
no, what we have to do is that we have to make one of the players BABYMETAL, but he doesn't. He's a handicap, so he doesn't receive the overshield.
yeah.
And he has terrible
because
aim.
he's been exposed.
Yeah,
Anyways.
he has terrible aim,
up?
so all you do is just you have to.
You there?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's going in the notes.
Okay. Versus the screaming cat.
We're just creating the ultimate Avengers level crossover of everything GAHCast.
Hell yeah. Oh, and we cannot forget. The image was too fucking big, so I had to like kind of. What is this? What? That looks like mucus. Anyways,
Another player has to be this one friend that we have that we're not going to mention anymore. First, there's a friend that we had that was on this show. He'll be on the same team as Bobby Kotick.
Yeah. I guess. Give me 1 second.
You know another player we have to add in this whole massive arena? Avenger level crossover?
This guy.
Not only him, but the Among Us bot with the knife.
Oh shit, yeah.
We need that. We need a C-Man.
Oh yes, give me 1 second. Where is it in my folder? I had a download folder of it.
God, this is like a bigger than Big Team Battle Halo.
Halo Battle Royale coming this October.
Featuring Scuba Jonesy.
Featuring a crossover event from Epic Games.
This is cursed.
And we shall now feel the shield. You now drink the potion.
Holy water.
Yeah, drink water, you lose it. No, I'm just kidding.
Holy water.
Oh shit. Ghost-A-Har. Wait, I can make this even better. So, we got Ghost Mutahar, and then we got an even better. 1 second. And then we got boys.
Moist critical. Woo!
It's so fucking loud. We got the crossover event we all wanted.
We got Moist critical. We got Jafar. We got Review Tech USA. Lions Tech Tips.
Let me go fucking find gifs of Richard falling off of his chair, high off his kite. Rich RTU gif. Well, that's not the Rich that I was thinking of. Okay, but all right. Review Tech USA gif. What the fuck, Bing? Why does Bing suck? I just need like I just need him like falling off of his chair. What the fuck? God.
I guess you'll have to find the live stream that he was in and then have to fucking crop it off in a future episode.
All right then. Let me add a media. 1 second. Oh wait, no, image. Where is it? So I couldn't do that, but here's where's Linus? I have a great screenshot of Linus, but he looks depressed.
I think is it the one with the Windows background that I remembered using for one of the thumbnails?
You know what? Let's do that instead. Oh wait, no, I found him.
What is this? You're making this the most cursed episode out there. Holy shit.
It looks like they're celebrating him being quitting or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is peak cursed GAHCast. Oh my god.
Review Tech USA Cucumber. You know what? That works. Damn it. That works. Alright. Let me just copy this. No, copy the filters and add an image. Alright, I don't know if you'll have to blur this one out. Give me 1 second.
It's the one with
you
him
might...
shirtless.
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe.
No, it isn't.
Jesus Christ.
This is one cursed episode. The battle royale of the century. We have you, myself.
Royale of the century. Oh shit! I almost fucking judo chopped a can of Pepsi. God damn it! 1 second, I need to make Linus transparent too. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
God.
I've come to talk with you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beauty of VTube Studio templates.
Oh yes. Let me make him a little bit more. Ah, damn it. Review Cucumber USA.
Review baby.
No, don't say that.
You do know that one of these days, whenever I get to Music Mayhem, that you are gonna be the guest of one of the BABYMETAL album reviews I'm gonna do, right?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna
I'm gonna be a furry.
anyway, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're gonna have to review my album that's coming out in June.
Oh.
I guess so. I don't know.
What sort of spicy
fucking
mixtape?
hate.
What sort of spicy mixtape are you making this time?
Cucumber water. Anyway. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know because I have no talent and I'm into progressive rock and metal and stuff like that, like actual metal. Hint hint. Anyways, yeah, I'm into, shut the fuck up. I have an even better download to show off. And this time it is give me 1 second. Alright, and layers upon layers of pain, and you'll see eventually.
Pain, suffering. Ladies and gentlemen, P concept from FluufAlpaca.
Hold on before we go. Let me get oh, for fuck's sake, can you delete
I try to find that Among Us now.
no, I'm trying to find where is it? All right, there we go. There we go. We got them boys. We got Jeremy Fitzgerald. So the story behind this image that I just pulled up, because you probably don't know who this guy is, but basically, he's a streamer, and this viewer, he was trying to watch him, his TV blew out, and now this face is burned into the TV screen. The living room parlor TV screen, by the way. The one that the family uses. So every time they turn it on, they're gonna see this fucking face in the background.
That's funny.
It's amazing.
Oh my god. Imagine that actually burned. It's so powerful and actually burned people whenever they watch this on like an actual computer or
It's
smartphone.
a fucking it's a screensaver that doesn't save the screen. It's just a static screensaver.
Gotcha.
It's amazing. No. It's it's burnt into the screen, but the family thinks it's a feature. They think it's God watching over them for Christmas.
Okay, besides the ultimate battle royale of GAHCast, do we have anything else we want to talk about before we head off tonight?
Merry Christmas, and to all, good night. Um, start giving.
Start
Don't be
giving,
abused.
start loving.
And don't judo chop your Pepsi.
Yeah. Yeah, so for all those who are watching, we may or may not have an episode out next week, obviously due to the holidays. Because usually we record on Saturdays and somehow we end up getting these episodes like 3 or 4 days late.
Yep.
So who knows what's going to happen. We will definitely have an episode for New Year's because that we want to take our time to reflect on what the past year's like for the show and how we strive to improve for the next year.
Mm-hmm.
And until then, as for the comment of the day, we have none. But we still hope that, like we mentioned earlier, please give us a 5-star rating on Spotify too, if you like what you watch, because now we can rate shows on Spotify.
Oh yeah.
Anyways,
And don't worry, we'll be around next year. We'll see you next year. It might be a little while, but hey, we're going on vacation for next year. So
woo!
see you next year.
Yeah, if we don't get this video upload, if we don't have a Christmas episode uploaded, we'll see you all next year. If we do, then hey, you'll see us one more time before the year ends.
Oh yeah. And we'll definitely be here, of course. I don't know.
Exactly. So if you like what you see, please on YouTube, make sure you give us a like or comment the video, or obviously just subscribe to the HydroWave99 YouTube channel. I also am going to be planning on a massive update video coming out pretty soon as well. I mentioned back at a previous episode's comment that I was going to upload it that week, but well, it's not there yet. I'm going to make a reference on that too. Also, make sure you follow us on Spotify, Audible, whatever service. And if you're on Spotify, make sure you give us that 5-star rating so we can help, penetrate Spotify's system.
Yep, penetrate it. And that sounded weird, but you can find it in our link tree.
Yes, it's in the description of the video too, along with our Discord server. Please come on by and say hi and communicate with our lovely community of 2 people.
Yep. Well, it's okay. It's okay. This is a different platform in general. It's not like we'll get fucking, millions of people automatically, But
Absolutely.
we do appreciate those that do stop by, of course,
Absolutely, yeah. This video may only get like 10 views, but hey, who knows? But anyways,
I mean, it's not a competition.
no,
so-
not really. No, we're just doing it for the fun of it.
Yeah, we're not like trying to burn ourselves out. It's not like this is like a damn race or something.
No, it's not a race. It's not our job either. We're just doing it for the fun of it, and that's all that matters for the two of us. Is that we're just trying to do it for the fun of it.
Yeah.
To give our thoughts on the current news on technology and gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we have way more knowledge on gaming than technology, but we just like exploring technology anyways.
Yeah, but don't tell me how to live my life.
No, we won't.
I will become the Omega Spartan. I am the modern man.
Right. Anyways, I'm HydroWave99.
And I'm FluufAlpaca.
And we'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone.
Fuck Bob Coda.